can live for the people of the Ashanti region. What you are seeing is, the next one is Kejetia Central Market Phase 2 project. If we can do any proper decongestion in Kumasi, it's this project that is going to solve it. I've said it time again, I'll say it even during my last vetting. Several questions were fired at me on this. I say most of the problems we witness, the congestion we are seeing in Central Business District area in Kumasi, is the result of the construction of first phase of that project. You see, when you are doing project, you have to analyze what we want to achieve at the end of the project. Kejetia, anybody who have lived in Kumasi before, Kejetia was a lorry terminal to support Central Market. So if you want to change the functionality of that particular facility, then there should be an alternative facility to take that function. This one did not do that. If you go into the records before the commencement of the project in 2015, over 1,000 vehicles, commercial vehicles, were parking at Kejetia Terminal. The new project made provision of this one is not about, only 108 maximum parking lots. You throw more than 900 vehicles outside there, where do they go to park? Without providing an alternative lorry terminal, whether temporary or permanent. That is why we see what we are seeing. So if you go to Kumasi now, any runabout has been turned into a lorry terminal. When I came in 2017, I started driving them away. Later, I reflected, because anytime I drove them away, they came back. I reflected and realized that, where do I drive them to? I have not provided an alternative parking lot for them. So you drive them, they will have to eat, so they will come back. So now what we are doing is we are only trying to manage them. The second problem, apart from the commercial vehicles, you built more than 8,000 shops. No lorry park. Even if just 5% of the 8,000 of them have vehicles, you are talking about 400 vehicles. Where do they park? And I still stand by it. The congestion we are having in Central Business District is the poor implementation of the phase 1 of the project. Then I'm going there to patronize the shops. I have a vehicle. Where do I park? There's not an alternative parking space. And that is what I've said, and I'll say it anywhere I stand, even at gunpoint, that project is like a beautiful box, smelled with gold, but when you open it, it's dirty. The content is dirty. So when we came, we had to sit down with the consultant and the contractor and look at how we can solve the problem with this second phase. So what we've done now is that the whole ground floor will be lorry park of the project. The whole ground floor will be lorry park. The first floor will be meant for traditional market. My grandmother will not go and sell plantain in a shop, a lockable shop. You see, when you are undertaking a project, you are doing the project to change the lifestyle of the people. But you don't do a project that is totally disjointed with the environment. So now we are going to provide more tabletops. So if you are selling pepper, instead of formally selling it on the ground on maybe a sack spread on the ground, or selling it on a table, wooden table, we are going to design concrete tables where they can sell them. And even where necessary, you ask those who sell something like fish, meat, other things that attract flies, to have a sieve on top, so that if somebody is coming to buy, you open, you serve the person, then you close, to avoid having flies scattered all over the food, and we go back and eat. So this one, we are making sure is going to solve some of the problem. Again, I will commend the mayor. When he took over, we've advised all the MMDCs that between February and March ending, all the major drains must be desilted. We need to desilt all the major drains before the onset of the rain. He did it this year. Did you hear any flooding around the central business area? But if he are not done, there will have been a repeat of what happened last year. So this new one, we are doing a bigger drain around the whole market as a collector drain. I don't know whether that's how you call it. Collector drain. Yes. That will collect all the rain runoffs and then take it straight into the main Susan drain so that we will avoid flooding. So this is a project that is dear to my heart. If you are not going to complete this project, you can shout at the mayor 1 million times. You can shout at the regional minister several times. To be difficult. Take a small company, I won't say a small company, a private company, like VIP. They know where their parking space at Central Market, Asafo Market area is very small. And because of that, they have a holding bay around a place called Abinchi. So always they have maximum 2 vehicles parking. The one that is loading and the one that has come to offload. Maximum 2. So when they try this one in phase 1 of the KJTR Central Market project, there should have been a holding bay. Because every station is taking, they have 54 stations, each is taking maximum of 2 vehicles. The one that is loading and the one that has come to offload. But because there was no holding bay, they have to park anywhere. VIP did it. So you will never find congestion around the VIP loading station at Asafo Market. So you come offload, you drive to the holding bay. When it's your time, they give you a call, you come and load. And that is what should have been done. But when you foresee, that's why we will do it under phase 2 and solve the problem and make sure that the congestion at the central business district area, if not removed entirely, because it's not easy to solve every problem 100%, it will be minimized to the barest minimum for people to have the freedom and comfort to move around central business district area of Kumasi. The other one is Akomadan Greenhouse. It's a delight to watch. They produce vegetables. They have their hostel there, and they do their training. There's a school attached, and they do this in-house greenhouse production. They produce tomatoes, pepper, beans, etc. And that is one of the legacy projects that this government has given to Ashanti region. To end it all, I'll say, as much as I admit that the government has not been able to bridge the gap between the regional expectation of infrastructure development and actual delivery, I'm of the strongest conviction that the MPP government has not performed badly in terms of provision of development facilities in the Ashanti region. Even taking these 3 sectors alone as an example, you realize that the government has not done badly at all. But for the global economic crisis, which has had a devastating economic effect on the country, most of these projects will have been completed. Thus, bridging significantly the gap between actual and expected levels of development. At this point, I wish to express the appreciation of the government to the chiefs and people of Ashanti region for the patience they've demonstrated so far. We also thank the Ministry of Information for offering us such an important platform. But I have one request to make. Subsequently, such press briefing must be done at the regional capitals of the various regions so that our media people can also participate. Additionally, I take the opportunity to express our profound appreciation to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and the entire government machinery for the effort to improve the development of the Ashanti region. I'm optimistic that with God on our side, the economy of our dear country shall bounce back stronger. In that light, we shall see light. Ashanti will see light. Thank you, and may the Almighty God bless us all. Thanks.
Thank you so much for the insightful presentation, Honorable Minister. It was so masterfully delivered. I was like, should we even take questions? But because it's a press briefing, it has to be done. But seriously, my point is that after this presentation, it doesn't matter if you are an NPP communicator or anyone, if you had the benefit to witness what the Honorable Minister has taken us through, let no one deceive you on so many things, but especially on these three things. If anyone tells you that the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo led government has abandoned some legacy projects in the bush, it's a lie. It is not true. You heard the minister, you saw the pictures. Facts don't lie. If they talk about Syria Hospital, Afari Military Hospital, the Aerojet projects, you've seen the projects. These are hard facts. Let no one deceive you. On another issue, people talk about roads and say they haven't seen any roads. I don't think the record, which shows that over 6,498 kilometers of roads, which have been started in Ashanti region, out of which 1,515 kilometers are completed. It's a reflection that we've not done any road in Ashanti region. If anybody challenges you on that fact, you can go out there and let them know that the Honorable Minister said they should drive to Domkwase Junction. They should go to the Anita Hotel Jabin Road. They should go to the Tanoso Ebuakwa Road. They should go to the Anyankwanta Obuasi Road, Bantama and Bushen Road, Ahunjo Sokobin to Trede Road, South Suntreso to Patase, Asuyebua Road, Squadasu Roads, among so many others that the Honorable Minister was able to show here. So please, let no one deceive you that government is not committed to road infrastructure in any part of the country and not Ashanti region. Please, these are the facts that the minister has put before us. Also, there are so many people spreading misinformation that the Agenda 111 hospital projects will never start. They are nowhere to be found. At least, from what I heard the minister say and what I was able to put together quickly, not even all he mentioned, but the few that caught my attention is the fact that if you go to Ashanti region today and you want to see Agenda 111 hospital projects, go to Trede, go to Barekese, go to Edubia, go to Nyinahin, go to Kokobeng, Nsuta, Kunsu, Adujama, you will see that they have started these projects on the ground. Nti so obi ka kire say projects no ebi aka nwuram atonsuom mepamocho enye nokre and a minister nso so dey afa ni nyina mo. So on this note, we will take just one set of questions because the presentation was quite comprehensive and I think the Honorable Minister has covered almost everything, but for the purposes of clarification, if you have any question, kindly show by hand. They will bring the microphone to you. David will bring the microphone to you. You mention your name and media house and proceed to ask your question.
Right. Thank you very much. My name is Obed. I report for GH1 TV. And our minister, last week, a research outfit came out with a report that suggests that the Ashanti region is the region that's recorded the highest number of violent cases. I don't know if you've cited a report.
Violence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know if you've cited it, but what is your reaction on it, especially on the backdrop of the KNUST saga between the two wars? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the question.
My question segues into what he said. So the Ashanti region in recent years
Your name and media house for the benefit.
Yes, my name is Selam and I work with the Finder newspaper. So over the last few years, the Ashanti region has developed a reputation for having the worst numbers when it comes to negative news. For example, murders in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Teenage pregnancies in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Number of persons living with HIV in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Accident numbers, Ashanti region leads. So, and like he said, just last week, another research came out which says that Ashanti region leads in the number of recorded violent incidents. And some of these I have worked on personally. These stories I have worked on personally. So, are you aware of this negativity and general crime tendency which the Ashanti region is noted for, and what are you going to do about it?
Thank you for the question, please. I think I saw one hand up. Okay.
My name is Charles. I work with City FM, City TV. Honorable, the President recently, or even before now, mentioned that he was prepared to put his presidency on the line to fight in Galamsey. In the Ashanti region, there are reports that Galamsey has returned and it's destroying the water bodies in the region. Recently, Odike was on radio and he was criticizing chiefs for not helping in fighting the menace. What are you doing as chairman of REGSEG to fix the situation in your region? And also, I want to ask you a question about what happened with Chairman Sabonsu in his constituency. He's an experienced politician. I want to find out if he feels that, if he's not worried, that one day the people of Ashanti region, who seem to be very calm and collected, if they did this to a stalwart like Chairman Sabonsu, one day he will find a mob in his office like the one that happened in Sri Lanka. That's a personal question that I want to ask him.
Okay, so we'll take the last two, and then that will be it.
Yes, good morning, Honorable Minister. My name is Nana Poku from Daily Searchlight. I saw a video going around, and some group of people in Ashanti region saying that the region has been abandoned, and that when the elections comes 2024, they are not going to vote for the party, I mean the MPP. And Odike is also on record to have said that, yes, the Ashanti region has been abandoned by the current government. So when you hear these things, what is your take on it? Is it true that Ashanti region has been abandoned? But listen to the record, I don't know whether that is a political gimmick or it's a truism. Thank you.
So we take the last question from the back.
Good morning. My name is Noble. I work with TV3. These are what I would like to find out. The general atmosphere of people in the Ashanti region, does it not look like they are turning against, the MPP? So they're turning against their own people. The case in question, MP for Achimangwa South, he was yesterday attacked by his constituents because of poor roads. The Kwabri chief and people, they are not happy. Barikesi chief was attacked during the weekend. My next one is the Sewa Regional Hospital. Is it the case that it is complete or it is 98% complete? The health minister said that the facility was complete. We're waiting for some electricity connection, and I want to ask about the roads leading to the place. Is it complete or it is 98% complete? The health minister said it was complete. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We take that to be the last question. So I will invite the Honorable Minister for his responses and also his closing remarks.
Thank you very much, all those who posed the questions. One, Obed from, is it GH1? Yeah. He asked about the violent cases in the Ashanti region being the highest. I've not read that from any newspaper. But what I'll say is that, first of all, I'm grateful to members of the Regional Security Council. All the major security challenges that we inherited and those that have come our way, we've been able to solve all of them. And I'll go through some few. If you take Asante Achimagogo, cattle herdsmen minutes have been there for decades. And even the late former President Jerry John Rawlings established Operation Calm Life in 1992 in this country to curb that menace. When I took over in 2017, I went to Agogo, which is the capital of Asante Achim Central, North, and had a meeting with the chiefs and the people in the church and told them that we would nip that menace in the bud. Now, everybody can attest to the fact that that menace has brought down to the barest minimum. And you hardly hear, since 2018, we started in 2017, but from 2018, you hardly hear maybe a cattle herdsman have killed somebody, they've raped. It has stopped, ceased. And now, because of the good work we've done, we have Asante Achim Agogo Plantain Festival. Those days when the menace was at its peak, they were buying plantain and other foodstuffs from Konongo or Ejuso and Jaso. It solved that problem. 2, in 2012, there was a Supreme Court ruling that per the laws, the legal status that was available, the capital of Atwema district should not be at Fransi, but should be at Chedie. From 2012, they couldn't resolve it. We came in 2017. We were able to honor the ruling of the Supreme Court because we are law-abiding and move the capital from Fransi to Chedie. There was a protracted dispute almost every year since 2012 between Ashanti youth and Muslim youth, and it's just a road that separates them. A road separates them. Every year there were crashes and people were dying. We solved that. For some time now, nobody have heard of those things. Have you been hearing of highway robberies of Legion Ashanti region? So security has improved significantly. Look, when we came there were several kidnapping, and I'll give you the 2 topmost, which was going to bring the reputation of this country down internationally. The first one was a kidnapping of an Indian. Because we rescued him and we didn't bring it out, people did not know. If I tell you the rescues that we're making, even just last week we made a rescue. Just last week. And you remember the Canadians? We rescued. So when it comes to security and shelter region, no country in this world can eradicate security risk in its entirety, but we've done very well. We've done very, very well. Look, we don't talk. Our strategies are different. We have people, they go and do soup, intelligent-led soups. They will come and parade them, knives, single barrels, double barrels. If you are lucky, then you have one sophisticated, maybe pump action or AK-47, to the full glare of the people. My strategy is not that. What the people of Ashanti region want to hear, that they can sleep and go out and do their work and do it in peace. We do intelligence soup almost every month, but we don't announce. We screen you. Those that are found culpable are taken to the law courts, and the law deals with them. That is why I don't hear many people think that we are doing. You see, each of them has positive and negatives. If you arrest one person with a knife, you show it today. Tomorrow you arrest somebody with a single barrel, you show it. You are putting fear in the people. That is me. That is what I believe. All that they want is we can go and do our work and come back home. How you do it? So I don't know where the news, yes, it came before. There was some time we had even to impose curfew. This one, we got the intelligence very late. Maybe if I had been in Kumasi, I could have had the information a bit early. But I was in Accra to attend several meetings, including the conference of the International Audit Agency at University of Professional Studies. When I got the information, it was late. So quickly, I called the regional police commander and the other security agents that they should meet and quickly send out a press release that we've heard of this, and if they dare, maybe we would treat them as criminals, not as students. But it was unfortunate. By the time they released, the VC also called me that, no, he's seen that the students are mobilizing. So we had to call the regional police commander that they should get some people quickly and moving. But you see, some people think that when you hear a problem or security issue, straight away you move in. It's just like a fire officer and here's there's fire in this building. Any intelligent and professional fire officer will first try to look for the source of the fire. The fire officer will not run straight into the fire, because you cannot extinguish fire just by throwing foam and this thing on the main frame, but you have to touch the fire source. So when you want to move in personnel to a crisis zone, you cannot just straight away bring, you come from Tafo, you come from Swami, move these people from Konongo, move these people from Ejoso, just move to the site. No. You have to move them and give them a leader from whom they will be taking instructions from. Other than that, I'm coming from Ejoso, I'll take it from my leader. This one is coming from my home area, Bosomtwi. They will take from their leader, and it will be chaotic. So what you normally do is that you first call the nearest police station, send some few people there, and help while we mobilize the needed forces to come and support you. But in that process, it takes some time before you can gather them. Maybe some things might have happened. Thirdly, you cannot just, because you are regional minister and the law, Act 1030 of 2020 gives you the position as the chairman of the Regional Security Council, you just get up and move security personnel to a university campus. No. They have their internal security. So you have to discuss with the VC and the management there before you enter. You can only do that maybe in situations like terrorist situation. That one you can move in fine, because terrorism, you can't go and discuss with somebody. They might even leak the information. But situations like this, you have to prepare and move in. So it's not that we did not hear, but we got the information quite late. Maybe if I had been in Kumasi then and wasn't at a conference or meeting, maybe the situation would have been different. But at least when we heard it and they went there, calm was restored, and still calm is restored. Salom also spoke about teenage pregnancy. I don't know, but once the regional director of Ghana Health Services here, I won't pretend I'm a professional. I'm not. I know nothing about health. So he is here to give you details about what you are saying.
If you are dealing with a region like Ashanti, with a population of 5.4 million, and then you talk about absolute figures, eventually the region with the highest population will come out with the more cases. So if you talk about teenage pregnancy, and then you talk about numbers, Ashanti region will always be the first. You talk about HIV. So most of the research is based on absolute figures. And you can't compare maybe Ashanti with 43 districts to maybe a half with 43 or 6 districts. And that is the reason why most of the time, most of these issues, the violence and all those things that we are talking about, is either Ashanti or in Greater Accra. And it's so simple. So when you talk of teenage pregnancy, if it's not Greater Accra, it will be Ashanti. If you talk about HIV, if it's not Greater Accra, it will be Ashanti, because we are talking about numbers. And we have the numbers. So that is a very simple reason. And all the violence and other things that we are talking about.
With the man who is considered a jack of all trades when it comes to music. Some call him an industry plug, others a musician, an entrepreneur, a connector, a show promoter. The list goes on and on. I am here with the man who got all the links when it comes to music in Ghana and beyond. This is Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV. When we come back, I introduce my guest. Welcome back. This is Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV. Before I introduce my guest, I would love to congratulate him for all the amazing things he's done in the industry, for connecting our artists to foreign people and, you know, being a true son of the land. I have here with me Small God.
Hi.
I'm good. Good to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Great. So we're just going to delve more into career, the things that you've achieved. You are really a big man when it comes to music industry. I don't even know how to qualify you, because I cannot say you're a musician. I cannot say you're a promoter. It goes on and on. Some say you are an entrepreneur, but we're going to find out more in the course of our interview. Now, your name, Nana Apiese, it sounds like a royal. I'm very particular about that, because I know in Ghana, names do have meaning. So are you a Ghanaian royal?
No.
No. Then Charlie, it's like every name you pick sets your side is unique. Small God. I've had people say, oh, does he consider himself as a god? But I've heard stories where you've explained the meaning of small God. Akwenyame. Yeah. So just to issue disclaimer to all those who think, oh, he thinks he's a god. No. He's good at what he does. I must tell you that. But as it says, Chief or Yakasi Akwenyame, just say all the brains. He's got a bigger brain. He knows everything. That's what. That's it. But I heard you say you got it from your grandma.
The grandma gave you.
Yeah. And then you decided to. Great. Now I know in Ghana when we talk about celebrities or the big men, people wonder, oh, can they do things on their own? Personally, I just want to find out, can Small God cook? Does he make his own meals, or he got all the boys?
I destroy the kitchen. I'm a good cook.
You're a good cook.
I mean, I lived with my grandma and my mom, so you know what that means.
So what can you prepare? Like, I know you can say everything, but what's your specialty?
Whatever I want to eat, I'm really on it.
On it.
Like.
But then some will say with celebrities, you got people on your hand, someone who could give you, oh, you got an interview here, someone who does the laundry, someone who got everything. So of course,
to be
there's
honest,
help.
I'm a guy that's hands-on. I do my own laundry, I do my own cooking, I do everything. Even though I got a girl, but I still do things myself.
Oh, even though you got a girl, I'm going to get back to that later. But then what Ghanaian language do you speak fluently? Like the languages you're good at?
Chi. Ga. I'm still learning. I was there a bit and I'm learning a bit small. But
the Chi is...
Chi and Ga, I picked it quite...
But I know your background, reading about you. You know you spent most of your life outside Ghana and inside here. You've been around for a long time. But do you feel that you are sometimes being tagged as, oh, he's a foreigner in your own motherland? Do you get that feeling?
It's normal. Like, wherever you go, you're always tagged as somebody else. Like, for instance, I was born in London.
Okay.
When I came to Ghana, you call you the London boy. When you leave here, going to Amsterdam, they call you the Ghanaian or the London boy. When you leave Amsterdam, come to Ghana, they call you the Amsterdam boy. So it's like you don't belong. It's very hard. It's very hard because you don't belong anywhere. You just, unless you go back to London. Then even there, they say, oh, the Ghanaian boy. So you just...
I can imagine.
I don't know what you want to call them, but you don't belong anywhere. You just...
But then the word belong in the industry, because I know you do music.
Yeah.
In the industry here in Ghana, do you feel like the belongingness, like you've been accepted?
Well, accepted. I just started music, to be honest, but I've always been behind the scenes, as I said. So I did my work. I've done the groundwork. I've done the footwork. I've done everything. So it wasn't like I wanted to belong. It's just something I was doing. So when I say they needed me, per se, so it wasn't like, oh, you don't belong, so we're not going to help your people or whatever. I'm helping people, so it doesn't matter whether I belong or not.
It doesn't even matter. You're a Ghanaian, and that's what's most important.
I was just getting the job done, so it doesn't matter. But now, I guess I've done enough noise enough.
You have.
Completed my name, so
cemented your name. That's it. That's it. But then, are there plans to fully relocate to Ghana? Or if you have,
I'm here now.
You have now.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yeah, let's talk music. Let's talk music. I know you've been here, as you say, you've been in Ghana, but then for someone who stayed outside in Ghana, some say, oh, our system not working, economy hard and all that. How would you describe the system, the economy, which currently everybody's complaining about?
I wouldn't say anything different from what's happening. It's happening, we all see it. It's not only in Ghana, everywhere it's happening. But, I mean, it might be harder in Ghana than other parts of the world because other parts of the world, they're using the credit system to survive. In Ghana, I don't think we have the credit system, so it's just hand to mouth or wherever. So
have to hustle.
Have to hustle to make it happen. So it's hard here, would I say. Apart from that, I guess we know how to use whatever we have to make it work.
Okay. Now let's talk music. Usually when we say small God, we know that he's really bridged the gap when it comes to local artists and foreign. You got some of the craziest lanes I can ever think of. Now take me through the process. If a Ghanaian artist want to work, collaborate with a foreign artist, what are the...
with me, it's not per se you want to work with a foreign artist. I don't do like that. I make beats. If you have the talent, I put you on. If I like it, cool. Now, I search who I feel like fits sonically with you or the collaboration fits with. Then when I do get it, I come back to you and let you listen to it. Also, you have a say. It's not like you're forced to be on there.
Yeah.
You have a say. You listen to it. If you feel like what I've done is good enough for you, then we move forward.
Okay.
Do you understand? It's not like you come to me and say, I have this song and I want you to help me with Drake and it's my job to go and find Drake. No, it's not. Because I just make things happen.
I get it.
Like we're sitting here now and you say, okay, you work for GhanaWeb. You want, you're thinking of going to England, blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, oh, guess what? I went to school with a girl that controls BBC over there. Do you want me to link you?
Link it.
Now link you. Whatever you guys do,
that's
busy
it.
because I know you guys are in the same industry. Get it? That's what I do.
Yeah, my question is because I've heard people say, oh, why is it that Nigerians, they can quickly collaborate with the foreign art, but in Ghana it looks like it's just once you can single it out. That's why I want to find out, is there a process where you can lead? Like,
it's not per se a process, just you have to build your connection with people, you have to build your relationship with people. Like, once you do that, then it's easier to have that conversation when it's time to...
So it's all about connection and the links.
Building your relationship with people. My one is just about building and connecting with the right people. Then I'm in the right circle. Then when it's time that I need Mr. A or Mr. B or Miss B, I could say, oh yeah, I met Miss B here, and I see, yo, what's happening? I got this, what do you think? And maybe if she cannot do it, she could say, oh, I got Mr. A, I could connect you with Mr. A.
Okay.
I go through that. Then before you know, the job is done.
Some will say it will not be that simple as you are saying.
I always try to make sure that I'm 2 calls away from what I need. Maximum 2 calls. So if I could do that all the time, then the job goes quicker.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Great. So currently, what would you say is the most sought after Ghanaian artists when it comes to the foreign market? Like, which Ghanaian artists? It might not be just one. Like, can you single out some people who are like really breaking the ceiling, where people want to work with?
At the moment, there's a lot of Ghanaian artists that's actually kicking the doors.
Okay.
I mean, Sak is doing his thing. Promise is doing his thing. Black Sheriff is doing his thing. Jackie is going. There's Kiddy. All these kids. The names are a lot. But now they're all going for Kevin Boy is pushing. They're all Camidos come out now. They're all pressing. They're all putting Ghana. They're waving Ghana map. So the flag, should I say?
Great.
So we're waving. We're pushing. So at least they're all taking a step to go through that door. So I won't say we're not trying. We are trying. We are trying.
We are trying. Great. One thing I observed is the blue monkey and small god. Yeah. I cannot even say I haven't taken notice of the blue monkey. What is the inspiration behind it?
SG is my travel partner, my companion, my friend. I mean, you know, sometimes I could call my friend and I'll be like, oh, I want to go to New York tomorrow. Let's go. My friend will be like, no, I have a date with my girl or something. Now come out that friend, I have work, I can't go. So I created this thing in my head that I needed a travel partner.
Okay.
So how I found this little blue monkey that kept on bugging me. Like I think I saw this monkey in 4 different cities in 1 week. The same monkey.
The same monkey.
No lie. The same monkey, but not from the same person, but from different people. But I was in one country, but in different cities in that country.
You saw a blue monkey.
This blue monkey kept on hunting me, just hunting me. So I'm like, you know what? Finally, you know, I'll just get it. I got it and it couldn't fit my bag because my rucksack was full. I always travel with just a rucksack, so it was full. So I hanged it like I stapled the hand together on the bag, so that.
So it's not a real monkey, but it's a blue monkey.
No, I'm telling the story first.
Okay.
So I stapled this teddy bear monkey on my bag, and that was it. Everywhere I traveled, it holds on. So I never took it over again, it stayed on. So as years, like that's about 15 years ago. So as years went along, I must have gone to Tamale, and one of my friends has monkeys. And I'm like, hold on, I have a blue monkey that I travel with. I want a real one. He goes, oh, my monkey's pregnant. So
if he gives,
when he gives birth, come back.
It.
So I said, cool. So about maybe, 2 months down, like he goes, oh, I have a surprise for you. He's my friend, so he always says that I forgot my monkey. I forgot about the monkey. So he said, I'm coming to Accra. I have to come by road. I go, why don't you fly? Like, it's easier to fly, blah, blah. He goes, no, I want to come by road. Whoever. He calls me, he got to Accra maybe about, I don't know, late at night, about 1 o'clock. Went to meet him and he gave me this little cute, about this small, in my hand.
Just a baby.
Wow. Like, it melts your heart. So I took the monkey home, just trying to study the monkey, reading about monkeys, just studying it and just finding out how I could bond with the monkey. Obviously, I took it to the vet, got his injections, blah, 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 find out what he likes, what he doesn't like, how he likes to play, blah, blah. So, and my son, I have a son, Freedom. So Freedom saw the monkey, Freedom fell in love with the monkey, started playing together. how do I now separate the monkey from my son? It's not possible. So now we have a little family member, SG, in the house.
SG.
And that's one of the family members. So the blue monkey started from the teddy bear to the real one. So that's how you see. So my logo is just always the monkey, the blue monkey.
I knew there was a story behind it because I was like,
yeah.
I know you're very deep. So I was like, I was going to ask him, what's up with you and that blue monkey?
Yeah, so that's
the story.
That's the SG, always hanging on.
Is your monkey a female or a male?
A female, small girl.
So maybe you can reproduce, you never know. And maybe I could come for one when it happens. Maybe we could talk about that.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, beautiful story there. But back to music. Which veteran artists do you think you can partner with? We've got a lot of Ghanaian musicians, olden days with Rain.
I think now, my mom used to play Amachi Day a lot.
Amachi Day.
Back in the days when I was younger. And obviously, Reggie's like the grandpapa. I like Reggie too.
Grandpapa Reggie.
So those two, I mean.
Amachi or Reggie?
Yeah, these two are, I mean, they change or they're part of my journey. Because I listen to Reggie. Reggie started Hip Life. I mean, we're all listening to Hip Life. So, I mean, it's part of the journey that it would be nice to collaborate with him too. Then, obviously, Amachi Day was like, when my mom was sad at home or when she's cooking and all that. That's what they used to listen to, all this old school music. I used to call them bugger music, but that was what they used to listen to. It still rings in my head.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Great. You're still watching Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabruni. I'm seated with Small God. It's getting interesting, but when we come back from this break, we get talking. Welcome back. Before we went on that break, I asked Small God the veteran artist he would love to, work with or partner with. Now your tattoos, I cannot say I didn't take notice of it, but I know tattoos got meanings. Everyone tells a story.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
It's crazy. Like, the stories are deep. You want to read one? There you go.
Too rare to live, too rare to die.
Exactly.
You're rare, like I must say.
So last one. Let's leave it. Let's continue.
Let's leave it there.
Yeah.
But did you do it here in Ghana? Or?
Different countries. I kind of put them as I go along so that it tells the story.
All right, great. Now back to telling stories. I would love to actually, let's get a little bit personal.
Yeah.
Do you still remember the name of your childhood sweetheart? Back in the day.
Childhood sweetheart. Did I have one? Did I have one?
Don't tell me you were the hard guy who never gave up.
Did I have a sweetheart? I don't think I had one in her. Like
really?
Childhood sweetheart. I don't think so. Maybe it was maybe the teacher or something. I don't know. I never had one.
But Small God, do you have a family?
Of course I have a family. I'm a grown-ass man, dog.
I know you mentioned of your son.
Yeah, I have a son. I have a partner. I mean, I have 2 kids.
This is a sad news for all those who will eyeing Small God. He said he's got a family, he got a partner, and wonderful family. So I think this is the end of the road for you guys.
Are you expecting me to be just sitting there?
But with musicians, sometimes they say once you get there, it's hard to pick a partner. No. You don't know what you're coming in for.
I've been with my partner for 15 years.
Wow. That's big.
I've tried.
That's big. You're doing great. I know you've had a lot of success when it comes to music, but what would you consider as your biggest gig?
The biggest gig?
Biggest gig. Like, this is it. In your career, in what you do.
I think it's just, if your first album is like your biggest one you could ever feel. Because you work so hard on that one. It's the first one, so it's like the prototype. You're actually going to go through your ups and downs, your no's and yes, you're going to go through all this. So it's always your first baby.
Okay.
So I think that's it.
Now, talk
the rest
about
that comes with it.
Yeah. One thing I observe is that your album is loaded. You got Ghanaian artists, international, Nigerians, you work with a lot of people.
Yeah, but what I represent, as I said to you, I represent Africa, not just Ghana per se. Africa and the diaspora, the world. So if I'm bringing Africa and diaspora, I'm bringing them both. So I have to tap into every side of Africa. Let's say north, south, east, west, central. So once I do that, then I know I've done what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
Then you go to diaspora, then you tap into that side and also bring you home.
Yeah. Now your debut album, Building Bridges.
Building Bridges.
And then the second one, Connecting the
Connecting
Dots.
the Dots, yeah.
What really went into it? Like the selection, as you said, you like to work with Africans, it's like the whole thing.
Yeah.
But one would say, for an album that is solid, like, there's not even no bad song on it. I personally listen to Building Bridges and Connecting the Dots, and I'm like, this is everything. It's like you tap into this genre, you tap into that. It's not like one way.
That's what I say. When I'm making an album, I think of all scenarios, all situations. Like as we're sitting here, if we want to play music, I think about, okay, what kind of music can we put in the background that will not disturb this conversation? Then I'll make one like that. Okay, like you're driving, what kind of music would you listen to? Now I'll find one that will fit that. So I'm catering for every occasion. Where they Koso, they need a song. They need one. Obi girl, Anya, there's a scenario in your Aquaman.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Of course, I fucked up. It's all scenarios. What must so you have to plan for everything. So that's how I make an album.
And I love your style. It's unique. I know you say, okay, this is a Small God song, but you know here, like usually we think, okay, this is you featuring maybe Tiwa Savage and Kwesi Arthur. We expect that maybe you hear the person's voice. But
which voice? This one.
So how did you create that style for yourself? Because I feel like Master KG, I know he does that. Yeah.
So what happens? It's like DJ Khaled. What does he do?
He does the beat, like the production.
Okay, you sit with the producers, you create the beats and all that.
Yeah.
Then you direct what artist goes on there. So you're like executive producer. You do everything with them, and you make it happen. It's your song, so you featuring them. I didn't sing, but I was part of the creation.
Yeah.
I was part of the beat making. I was part of the writing. I was part of all these things. So yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes
it might not be your voice, but
on
you're there. DJ Khaled is dropping, but okay, you can hear him screaming. We're the best. But
we're the best.
I can't say we're the best. So, yeah.
But anyway, sometimes we get lucky and then we see your face flash in the music video. So I think that's
in my own music video, maybe. No, you see me in Kwaku's video.
Oh, okay. So it's intentional that you don't appear in your...
It's not my shine. It's the artist supposed to shine, not me.
That's the brain behind it.
The artists are supposed... They're singing. They're dancing. It's their shine. It's not for me to come and say, oh, I want to take the shine. It's not. No, it's not.
Just for the artists.
It's the artists. They're supposed to take the shine. It's their platform.
I feel that. Yeah. I feel that.
It's their stage. They enjoy it.
Great. Now, if you pay attention to the names of your albums, Building Bridges, Connecting the Dots, it looks like it all tells a story.
Yes, it's a story.
So, why that selection of name? Purposely, because I know maybe the next one will be in connection to... As
I said to you, I was building bridge between Africa and the Western.
The Western.
So that's Building Bridges.
The debut album.
Yeah, that was Building Bridges. Then I came back Connecting the Dots. Some of the dots wasn't connected when you're building the bridge. Because some of them maybe, I'm very cruise now, baby. So you have to come and tighten it. So that's Connecting the Dots. So the third one that's coming in October.
Oh, okay. We have a new one coming.
October. Great. Bridging the Gap.
Building Bridges, Connecting the Dots, Bridging the Gap.
Yeah, so it's all storytelling going.
Storytelling.
Yeah, so it all comes together.
Great. Then if you don't know, let me just mention some of the artists that Small God has on his songs. So he's got like African Giant. You got Tiwa Savage on the song, Tubaba, R2Bs. This South African singer, I always get her name wrong.
Bisuswa. Yeah, she's crazy. Yeah, Bisuswa.
I love her style.
Bisuswa.
So you got her, you got UG, you got Harmonize, Samini, Kwams and Flavor, Asaka Boys too. I know you did a thing with them. Charlie.
I F with them, man. They have Kwaku DMC, O'Kenneth, I mean, YG.
Yeah.
He's hard.
Those boys are hard. Charlie.
I mean, there are more of them. Like, I can't put all them on there's Reggie, there's J-Bad, there's all them, but you can't put all them on one song. So we pick them one by one as we go along, but we'll make it happen.
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
On the back of what you just said, you make it happen, would you say that in your own contributing in your own quarter, have you been able to bridge the gap, or there's more work to do, more hands on deck?
I mean, I can't do by myself. There's more to do, so I mean, I'm trying, I'm playing my part. And I'm just saying the rest of this, we need more of me. Let's gather, let's make it work, you know? Let's make it work, let's help each other.
Yeah.
Let's push this. Let's push Ghana. Let's forget individuality. Let's put Ghana first. Let's push Ghana.
Right.
I mean, I think that's the only way we can also rise and stand up and say, yeah, we're here. Because now at the moment we're just doing individuality, like me.
Nah.
I feel like we should put Ghana first.
Great.
Once we put Ghana first, I guess we'll rise.
I strongly believe that. But one of your songs that lives rent-free in my head is Giddy Giddy.
Ooh.
Yeah, Charlie. I don't know, maybe it's because Black Hole is on it, that's why I'm being biased with that. Yeah. But then I know Big Arts, the Canadian rapper, and then our very own Black Sharif. How did you get that collaboration together? Like, because that is a solid one.
Well, the song was done a year before it came out.
Oh.
I know. We did it. We recorded the first, me and Black did the first part.
Okay.
Then we kept it. Obviously, we had other songs that we dropped before that. But this one, I was trying to look for the right person to connect, collaborate with him, like to connect with him. So, I mean, we went around just trying to search the right person. Then a friend of mine called Drew in America was having a session, and he goes, "Oh, Maji, where's that song you played for me? Blah 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 blah." I'm like, "Oh, why?" He goes, "Yeah, I have blah 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 here." I'm like, "Oh, cool, let me talk." We just had a conversation, blah blah blah. We connected, and I sent the song across. So he listened to it. He's like, he called me back FaceTime, screaming, "Yo, this is crazy, man. This idea, I like the idea. What's the meaning of what he's saying?" I had to break it down, not to the perfect, but I broke it down as much as I can. So I even called Black and said, "Yo, can you break it down more for me, because I speak cheap, but you know Blacko goes hard." So we broke it down. I explained to him. He went in. Just, I mean, it's cool to be Ghanaian. It's good to be African. It's cool to be African. So everybody's trying to. So him hearing it and also trying to connect with his roots, it fits perfect. He listens to it, likes it. He goes in, that's his part, send it across. I listen to it, and he goes, "Yeah, I like where I heard first." He goes, "No, I want to go in again." Like, wow, the guy wants to kill the song. We send it back to him. He goes in again, came back. I played it to Blacko. Blacko goes, "No, I want to go in as well." So Blacko goes in again.
Charlie.
So it's like, I like the energy because everybody wanted to give their best.
Okay.
And they gave their best, and I mean, that's why you also love it.
That's why it's living rent-free in my head.
If they never gave their best,
it wouldn't have come out.
Yeah, so.
Now, the music video for that, the visuals, is unique. It's something I have not seen.
Yeah.
And like you pictured I sponsored some places in Ghana, and then how you wrote.
I did that.
Gosh, like,
it's a crazy idea.
I love things which are different. Like, give me something that is different, something that will get me talking.
I thought about this for too long, but at the end, that's what we came with. And
it's perfect.
It was.
I was
scared to give it to the world because I thought they would judge. But who am I? I mean, sometimes I don't give an F. So I said, it is what it is. I'm going to give it to them. It's something new, something different. Let me start it. Maybe everybody will join the trend after.
I'm sure. I'll be looking out for that.
Yeah, so
if you haven't checked out the visuals for Giddy Giddy, do check it out. It's on YouTube.
Because I don't want it to be just a normal visual where people are just reading. Because sometimes I do it, sometimes I lose concentration and I forget it. But if you make it fun, they're waiting to see what's next.
Charlie.
And that's how to engage them on there.
Great. So before we wrap up our conversation, I wouldn't say I haven't taken notice of your style. I love your style.
Thank you.
Like, gives you a little bit of street, but then it's class. Like, what informs it? How you put it together? Daily paper, stuff like that. I know you like the designer.
Daily paper, they're like my people. Like, they're like we are like family. They're my friends.
Okay.
My boys, So, I mean, where they're based? They're based in Holland. They're doing their film. One is Ghanaian. One is from Morocco. The other one is from. It's 3 boys that created daily paper.
Okay.
And I'm always with them. They're doing their thing. I help when I can help. I said to them, let's go home. Let's go to Ghana. I mean, you're doing your thing. You're big there, but let's go home. So we spoke about this for about a year, 2 years, and we came home. So when we came, we did a collaboration. So we keep on doing. Every year I do collaborations with them. Okay. So I mean, as you always see me, I always wear things from people I know. I try to promote. Obviously, sometimes you wear the odd ones you don't know, but mostly I promote my own people. That's what I'm very strong on, promoting our people. So that's what I do. So I wear them a lot because they're my people.
Okay.
I mean, see me wearing Free the Youth. These are my kids. See me wearing. There's so many names. I can't even mention it. You have to say Big Lomo. You see me wearing a lot of names, but they're all my people because why not? Do I know the owner of Gucci?
Come to think
Does he know me?
Yeah.
Can I talk to him? I can't. At least why can't we talk to the people we know and support them to get them out there? And whatever I can do, I do.
It's about time. It's about time that our celebrities wear the things to promote. Of course, they do it, but we can always do more.
Yeah, I mean, everybody in their style.
So, what's the most expensive fashion item that you own? Ooh. Something that you really spend millions on. Maybe is it a watch, shades, sneakers? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I spent a lot. I got a lot of crazy things, but it's not here to come and start having that conversation. But I do spend a lot. I do.
You like the finest things?
Well, you work hard, so why don't you enjoy the finest things in life? That's what you're working for. What are you working for?
To enjoy the finest things.
Exactly. So I have to play that part. I work hard. I mean, I work 48 hours a day. If there's 48 hours a day, I work 48 hours a day. I don't sleep.
No break.
Yeah, so I have to enjoy what I'm working for.
Great. You find out words to your fans, all those supporting you, all those doing the listening and stuff like that.
That's how I always say, shut the fuck up, stop complaining, keep working. Just keep working, stop complaining. That's what happened. Everybody just complain and don't want to work. Once you start complaining, you just make an excuse or just put yourself back. So I always say, just shut the fuck up, keep working and stop complaining. Because once you do that, you move forward. I mean, you call small God, he didn't answer. You don't see how much he never answers, so you're upset and you're waiting.
Keep pushing.
Be quiet, keep pushing. I'll find you.
I like that.
It's like me having a conversation with you. I'm sure if I never pushed, won't be having this conversation. You'll be like, who's small God? Charlie, one circle, you forget small God.
Charlie, please not forget small God. Me now, I wanted you. If you could ask your people, Charlie.
Because I was making noise.
Not because you're making noise, because of your works.
Yeah, because of my work. That's why I say shut the fuck up, keep working.
Keep working.
So your work speaks for itself.
Exactly. This is Talkertainment on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for doing the watching. I am Paula Amabruni.
Now this year, you know, credit say you have a two film, you have to light news. It's all saying.
Yeah, the brain. Yes, I have to say that. Yeah. Oh, what are the Ianto? Not too late to never done it. And you say endless media, and you don't picture me endless.
I'm going to. Can you buy it? And tell us some tunes and a met me. I produce the Biabanya light. And ensure.
Yeah, you're 5 million. You're busy. Now, my father. Then she only a bad energy. Full as you could be here. On my own side. I think what to get by international to miss you. On my own side. Near almost have a system. And I ensure could I say, oh, my. You could have opera. Who in your being sat? Near young to Sonokura, when you be so. Lay a barato and a sentence you're near people. And then I'm not.
And today I will over that by you.
I saw a money bubble. And one of them is the near me, son. Robert, what person? And he said, Rebecca, 70 pesos. None of the immediate family married the they have 70 pesos. I know it. But you know, man, I'm not and yet, I told you all the name. I'm Rambo. What's that?
I buy better.
Oh, see, I hear you. See, I dream.
It's in Cathedral to you.
You say, We do what I am in Asa. Yes, he had to take a never yet. Yes, it's not fair. About say, Yana, Yana, Viviazi. Only in Yama, why? Only the college here, and you are never yes, Rabbi. Japan, so you say, also breath, no dear. Yes, Rena. What happened? Oh, my, this woman, they say. Car creating it. They show say as I'm to light this so. The bear day, dear planet, so on show as a no command. Then be enough for me throw my they are bread.
No crans about 2 maybe, but ever shall say,
it's your own tissue. Oh, my tissue, near to me, would there's also be a bull across over. There's a rare day. It's dear planet show. Oh, we are no more used to be behind my let me throw me. They are black.
Welcome to today's edition of the Sports Debate on GhanaWeb TV with me, Emmanuel Enin. Today, we are discussing Kudus Mohammed's situation at Ajax. Kudus scored 4 goals in 4 games for Ajax during the preseason, and Ghanaians were certain that Kudus Mohammed will be in for a big season. But the season started, 3 games played, and Kudus Mohammed is still on the bench fighting for minutes. He has played less than 30 minutes in the 3 games Ajax has played in the Eredivisie. Many are arguing that Kudus Mohammed should force a move away from Ajax because the World Cup will start soon in Qatar. Others also believe Ajax is a good team and is the perfect club to develop Kudus Mohammed's talent. What do you think? Let me know down below in the comment section whilst I speak to some Ghanaians on the streets of Accra to get their thoughts on the topic on board. So I have my first guest here and I'm going to ask him about his thoughts on Kudus Mohammed's situation at Ajax. Boss Kudus Mohammed, Ghana himself on born in Bopa or Black Stars of Boy, World Cup and Chene Shasi, Unyabimbo or Ajax. Ususu say was so Tana and answer uncle.
Oh, Media Cam, large media uncle. Because when your team Papa no be a bar, you know the one carry also.
If you say Ajax team Papa or say or turn a bit to me a buano.
I say although team Papa by any quality to me as a Papa. Your teams may be a Papa Asla Munia or Totia Munia or maybe a Bocam.
Now report to Chelsea or call Everton. We should say Everton move a bit to me a buano. Everton contrast or about a part of contrast because I saw one Africa, Ubina Cup behind the Afa. A better achievement. So he believes that Kudus Mohammed should move from Ajax in search of playing time. But if the move is to Everton, then he should stay at Ajax because at the end of the season he can boast of a trophy. Okay, so still on the Kudus situation, I have my next guest on the show, and I'm going to ask for his view on the topic on board. Boss Kudus Mohammed, Ghana here for World Cup, but Unyabimbo Ajax, Ebisi Onko, Ebisi Ontena. Who should say Onko and answer Ontena?
Oh, Kudus, I won't say. They say the problem is that they shake and shake the manager. So they do it my. So I am and soccer no sumo. I always say the more chance play chance now and they do more than ball. But that's for my brother man and our man because what have but when performance that we fixing no game. But I want to ask you so Chris Sombra, my manager met me the Nako share Barcelona, say Chelsea, but Manchester there.
It's Manchester the move by Hena Kudus uncle.
Oh, my man can say, oh, wait, Marco, but before that, also Oberhumina, maybe 2 years. Was Manchester there, and who sent me.
Okay, but report to nature say Everton super Kudus, so who say Everton the man.
Ah, okay, then. Same way, one of our cruise, but also it's in here when you lose. See how so. When you play time or near who beats my another ball cup, maybe I'm my. You see what I was my right.
So this gentleman right here thinks that Ajax is a good club and Kudus should fight for his position. But if a move from a transfer to Everton is possible, then he will advise Kudus Mohammed to join Everton. But he should come to see him. He can negotiate a deal for him to play a better team in Europe. But he won't guarantee a move to Manchester United for Kudus Mohammed because we need him for Black Star, the World Cup, and he will perform very well for Ghana at the World Cup. So he's pleading that Ajax should try and give Kudus a deserving chance to play for Ghana Black Stars. So, still on the Kudus Mohammed situation, we are on the street sorting views of some Ghanaians regarding his situation at Ajax. My next guest sits right next to me and I'm going to sort his view on a topic on board. Boss, Kudus Mohammed, he's a good player, but he's lacking game time at Ajax. So I'm asking, would you advise Kudus to move from Ajax in search of playing time or stay at Ajax and fight for his position?
Well, looking at the situation now, I would advise him to move because the kind of players at Ajax right now, you will not get playing time. So if you move to a lesser team, maybe Everton, I heard Leicester too is looking for him. So maybe these two clubs will help him. Remember, we are going to World Cup and we will need him to be in his best form for us. So definitely if he moves, fine.
But some are also saying Everton wouldn't be a good move for Kudus Mohammed.
Whoever said that, I don't know why you say that. But I think for him, Kudus, having a playing time will be best for him. Because sitting at Ajax and coming in, the last time I watched, it was started with 5 minutes and the coach brought him. It will not help him for the World Cup. Nah, he should move. He should move. When you are not appreciated at a certain place, you can move.
Okay, so he supports the argument that Kudus Mohammed should move from Ajax in search of playing time because Ghanaians or Ghana needs him to be in his best form for the World Cup in Qatar. Boss, Osha has just seen here. Benjamin is up a Kudus Mohammed as but only be more Ajax World Cup by BC home free Ajax non-copper club for Pro Benya Biabo. Do so on because Ajax a club papa. Who say also kwana sort.
As a player there, it's like unko baby Ubenya who so be say Mr. Benjamin who say na Ube so be introduce one chre amansa no say na so na also be feel free or be con.
Who feels Ofiwa
Bebuano because team be also be pese on so benya Kudus e woni team on so be yusu no so be boa team na kunini.
Ebi say when you move to Everton and we entity ya Eba who say Everton move Beboa Kudus
boa de Beboa no en sheda nye big way bi aba and the kakra Beboa no say ni de obekwa koto ni nipa wo no mti and the Beboa no.
Okay, so he believes that Kudus Mohammed leaving Ajax will do him good, so he should push for a move away from Ajax. Let me move to my next guest, who is who is on my right, and I hope you like Kudus Mohammed. So, Kudus Mohammed as well. sure. Onye bimbo Ajax, ebi say free Ajax, ebi say on tena Ajax. Ususu say on tena na so onko. Born a season, ebi omo movie no nya season this moment. It ebi next season no babe shine no timeme option no money move on stay on tena Ajax. Sure. But Ajax so on so share 4 goals for pre-season and 4 games. But 3 games in here, 1 year match playing time. We say quality Ajax no on team break it through. Usually say what now World Cup by a bit me Black Stars. And I make us a season. On say earlier on no can say 4 goals in the 4 match. So no like any season and by. Instead of mention say season you know. Inti more option you know say on no and yeah me better so be stay. And then the season better or better. So this gentleman believes that Kudus Mohammed staying at Ajax will be good for him because Ajax is a good club and his time will come at Ajax.
Player they be out the bench there. Maybe they only have a better outside. I saw finding another way, maybe new club maybe. You come by England once England football come on England or back club. I'm also going more. I work out there because we have professional football. Now I'm playing town so I'm team. Charlie, you call new club I'll be playing town there. To me no mama.
Entire thing say Everton ewe England epeno. Also onko England. But they do say Everton tie hwena wanko. Uzu say Everton ye man.
Oh, Everton ye man because Lampard they are good. No, so right now is also training youth boys. I'm going the everything there is good. Me man can Ghana first the players be now outside now. I'm more in Premier League because they're the best league in the world.
Okay, so he is saying that Kudus Mohammed should leave Ajax and join another team, and he prefers Kudus to join Everton because Lampard is a good coach and will be a good mentor for Kudus Mohammed. Okay, so still on Kudus Mohammed's situation, we are on the street sorting the views of some Ghanaian, and interestingly, we have a Nigerian here, right? And he loves Kudus Mohammed because he's a good player. So I'm going to ask him, Kudus Mohammed lacks playing time at Ajax. Some are saying he should stay and fight for his position. Others also says he should move for playing time elsewhere. Kudus Mohammed, should he stay or he should move?
In my opinion is that nothing good comes easy. You see, so when you have that opportunity to play for a club like Ajax, you just need to develop more and fight for your place as a player. You see, so it's just a matter of time. And then once that time comes, make sure you take your opportunity. So good things doesn't come easily. So you should just remain and then focus and fight for his position. That's the only thing I have to say about him. And he should just keep focusing, believing that one day he gets to the top. So that's it.
But a report says Everton is interested in him. Do you think Everton will be a good move for him?
At the moment, Everton is lacking some kind of qualities of players. So him moving to Everton will be very, very good. You know, under Lampard, he'll be very, very good to play up there too. So everything is his choice to make. You know, if as a player too, you need a playing time. You see, you need a playing time to develop more confidence and things. So you going to Everton to it, and then it's Premier League worldwide. So like him playing there too, it will be very, very nice for him. So I think to him thinking otherwise would be a very, very good help for him.
Okay, so for him, he thinks that Ajax is a good club and Kudus Mohammed should stay at Ajax. But if a club like Everton is interested in him being led by Lampard, then Everton will be a good move for Kudus Mohammed because there he will get enough playing time. And every good player also needs playing time. So he believes that joining Everton too will be a good move for Kudus Mohammed. this is where we draw the curtains on today's episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debates. Let me know what you think about the Kudus situation in the comment section down below. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video. My name is Emmanuel Enin.
First-hand information on what's happening in the regions. So before I yield the podium to the Honorable Minister, permit me to acknowledge some dignitaries who have come all the way from Kumasi to join us for today's press briefing. With us, we have the Special Assistant to the Honorable Regional Minister, Honorable Gloria Gambra. If you are here, we acknowledge you. We also have the Regional Economic Planning Officer, Mrs. Beatrice Osei Asari, with us this morning. We have with us the GES Regional Director, Madam Mary Owusu-Afriye. We also have the Regional Health Director, Dr. Emmanuel Tinkran, with us. Doc, we acknowledge you if you are here. We have the representative of the Highways Authority, Mr. Samuel Osei Asamoah, with us this morning. Also with us is the Urban Roads Regional Director, Engineer Francis Gambra. If you are here, we acknowledge you. With us is the MC for Asante Achim Central, who is Miss Honorable Robert Kwachi. Honorable, if you are here, we acknowledge you. With us also is the MC for Asante Achim South, and also the Dean for MMDCs in Ashanti Region, and my brother, Mr. Alexander Frimpong. Honorable Alexander Frimpong. We have with us the Feeder Roads Regional Director, Mr. Justice Cranting. If you are here, we acknowledge you. With us also is the Mayor of Kumasi. You know him already, Honorable Samuel Pine. We acknowledge you, Honorable. We also have the Regional Coordinating Director, Mrs. Emilia A. Botre. If you are here, we acknowledge you, Chief. And as I mentioned earlier, the Regional Minister responsible for Ashanti Region, Honorable Simon Osei Mensah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will now yield the podium to the Honorable Minister to take us through his substantive presentation, after which we will come to you for your questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Minister. First of all, I bring you greetings from His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, the chiefs and good people of the Ashanti region. And I'm here to present on behalf of the good people of Ashanti and the Regional Coordinating Council. At this press briefing, some of the significant strides that this government has made within the Ashanti region since 2017. Unfortunately for me, because of the size of the region and the number of districts that we have, I'm unable to touch all sectors. And I'm here to do 3 sectors, that is roads, health, and then education. Good. They should roll it in. Good. Ashanti region has a land size of 24,389 square kilometers, and it is centrally located. The population of the region as per the 2021 population and housing census is 5,440,463. It is the second most populous region, and even after the redemarcation of the new regions, it's now the largest region in terms of size. Previously, it was the northern region, but after Savannah and Northeast, we're taking off the northern region. Ashanti region, even in terms of landmark, is the largest. We have 43 district assemblies. The second to us, which is even Eastern Region, has 33. Even for Eastern Region, we beat them by 10 assemblies. We have one metropolitan assembly for which I have my mayor, Honorable Samuel Pan, with us. And then we have 19 municipal assemblies and 23 district assemblies. We have 47 constituencies out of the 275 constituencies of the country. This represents about 17% of the number of people in the House of Parliament. And if you take the assemblies, we have about 16.5 of them. We have major challenges as of 2017. When the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, graciously gave me the position to take care of the Ashanti region, I did a cursory analysis of the problems of the region. And most, or on top of the regions, we had very poor road network. That time, Ashanti region was second to Central region in terms of west roads. And then the next area was health infrastructure within the region. The health infrastructure too, we were worse than any other region. That time it was 10 regions, but Ashanti region was worse in terms of health infrastructure in relation to the population size. The other one was that we have several uncompleted health projects. Then security was also a challenge, sanitation was a challenge, educational infrastructure, especially after the introduction of the free SHS. We realized that we had a huge deficit of educational infrastructure. A cursory analysis of the challenges revealed that the topmost were in the areas of road, health, education, security, and sanitation. But for the purpose of this particular press briefing, I'm restricting myself to road, health, and then education. The road sector. Since 2017, the region has seen 336 separate road contracts with a total length of 6,498.75 kilometers. Out of this, 1,515.06 kilometers have been completed, representing about 23.3%. And the breakdown, we have the first table there for Department of Urban Roads. Department of Urban Roads has awarded 64 contracts. When it comes to the Ghana Highways Authority, they've also awarded 69 contracts. And then Feeder Roads has the largest, which is about 203 contracts, all summing up to the figure of 336. One area people have been yearning for is the construction of interchanges in the Ashanti region. Just on the 28th of July last month, Parliament approved a loan facility of 140 million euros for the construction of the Swami interchange. Besides that, let me explain some things or give additional information. The Sofo Line interchange, which was started by former President Kufuor's regime, also had other interchanges included. One is the Bekwai Roundabout interchange. The other will be the G Roundabout overpass, which we also call interchange. So if the Sofo Line interchange project is finally completed, then it means we have an interchange at Bekwai Roundabout and also an interchange at Komfanochi Teaching Hospital Roundabout. I think he will show you some of the routes. We have so many. If you are talking about 1,515 kilometers, we cannot show everything. So we show you a few of them. But when I took over the affairs of Ashanti region, I sat down with the captains of the road sector in the region, and we strategized. The first thing we decided to do was to fix broken bridges. The roads were not very bad, but because some bridges, major bridges, had collapsed, the diversions were too long, so we decided that let's fix first the bridges for which the cost is quite low, and then make those roads motorable. So if you go to Airport Junction, there's a hotel we call Samad Hotel. There was a major bridge there. We fixed that one. We have Kodaso. We have a cream going to Bokrum area. There was another bridge there on the Odium Junction through Angomasu to Domiabra. We fixed 2 there. If you go to, there's a lady who had a restaurant, that area, her name is Popra, around Kodaso. She also, her area, we fixed another bridge. We fixed several bridges to make sure that those roads became more travel. Then the next step was also to look at the main road leading to Kumasi. That's the major trunk road to Kumasi. That's the Accra-Kumasi road. And the major challenge on that road, or the major challenges on the road were 2. One, we had some runabouts, which were very uncomfortable, which were very uncomfortable for motorists, especially the articulated tracks. So we needed to redesign the 4 runabouts. The one at Jusso, the other at Ujum Junction, one at Bodi Junction, and the other at Tech Police Station. After the redesigning of these runabouts, what we witnessed is that from that time, it has minimized the accident we used to have and the heavy traffic we used to have on that road. Again, between Tech Junction and Anraga Junction, the place was highly deteriorated, and we needed to fix that side. And then we had to look at the inner ring road. So we tackled between Anraga Junction and Airport Runabout, then between the Airport Runabout, and then Swahili Runabout, just to minimize the traffic within these areas. Having done that, then we needed to look at all the other major entry points to Kumasi. So we first had a look at the Lake Road. So we awarded between Coca-Cola area, that's around Brewery area, to Dompasi Junction, to Chico, a Chinese company. That particular project had 6 components. The first component is the road itself that we needed to dualize. The second component is a bridge over River Susan. The third component, those who know Kumasi very well, when you get to Kumasi South Hospital, we normally call it Atunzu Agogo Hospital, there was a lorry terminal there, and always there was heavy traffic. So we needed to relocate the terminal at Dompasi Junction. So that is the other component of the road. And then 2 kilometers by 38 meters storm drains. I think, according to the captains of the industry, they are saying it's going to be the longest storm drain in West Africa. I don't know, but once they see, I carry the information they give me. That one is almost completed. We are left with just about 20 meters, and that has not been done because the main bridge, we are now filling the banks. And when that is done, we will complete the construction of that side. And then downstream the river, we have 1 footpath for pedestrians, and we have another bridge for vehicles. So these are the 6 components of the road. The terminal is completed. The bridge is almost completed. After they fill the banks of the bridge, it means that it's completed. What will be left outstanding is just about maximum less than 500 meters of the road to be dualized, and that project will be fully completed. Then, having looked at that, then we had to look at beyond the Dompasi Junction, which we also awarded in 3 phases. The first phase was about 8.8 kilometers from Dompasi Junction to Apuchuja. One side is fully completed. The other side is about 75% complete. That is to make sure that we take off the heavy traffic on that stretch of the road leading to Kumasi. Then we move from there to the main Obuasi Road, and we needed to make 2 interventions. We realized from Kokobin to Anyuan Kwanta, there's always heavy traffic. But from Anyuan Kwanta to Obuasi was so bad that a distance one could take just about 30 minutes to cover. It was taking people about 2 hours. And in order to avoid the bad road, people took detour at Anyuan Kwanta through Bekwai to Femena to Adansiasokwa before they would turn and go through to Tutuka to join Obuasi. So we realized that yes, there's heavy traffic at Kokobin area, but that portion of the route is better as compared from Anyuankwanta to Obuasi. So we needed to fix the Anyuankwanta to Obuasi. That one is almost fully completed. The major aspect of that project is construction of a bridge on River Oda, where the contractor has not started. But when it comes to the road itself, it's almost completed. Then from there, we realized that, yes, we are doing Anyuankwanta to Obuasi, but still the traffic at Kokobin is very heavy. So what can we do? Then we said, let's get a critical link route. A critical link route that can take off some of the heavy traffic on the Kokobin portion to join Trede. So we needed to construct Ahojo through Sokoban to Trede. That one is also about 95% complete. We are left with just a short distance within Sokoban, which is 800 meters. Then that portion is also completed. We have challenges with the payment of compensation. And now we are thinking around, because after the first estimate was given to us, we realized that compensation payment alone is almost 15 million Ghana cedis. And then the cost of fixing that length of about 800 meters is less than 6 million. So the question now is, do we do just slightly widened single lane through the community and then save about 8 million to fix the Sokoban town route? Because that route, they've done all the drains, is left with bitumen surfacing. So this is the point that we are currently. Whether we do the demolition and pay the almost 15 million, or we do a slightly widened single lane and then use the remaining amount to fix the Sokoban and the Daban town routes. When we were done with that one, then we needed to look at the Sofoline interchange. So we needed to sit down with the contractors, that's China Jew, and then to see how we could continue with that project. That stalled from 2009. You know, that project was started by former President John Ejikun Kufuor's regime, but it stalled. There were no payments. And we had huge outstanding of interim payment certificates that had not been paid. And the worst aspect of that project is that the project is financially is in two components. One component is CD, the other component is dollar. And after every 90 days of issuance of an IPC, that's interim payment certificate, when it's not paid, the contractor will apply for interest on delayed payments. So whilst we were not continuing with the project, we were still paying interest on outstanding IPCs. And then when you look at the dollar component, which is tied to the performance of the cedi. As the cedi depreciates, we needed to cough more cedis to go and make payment for that dollar aspect. So we made huge debts, and we needed to sit down and negotiate. Initially, we thought we could pay something small for them to get back to site. The minister helped us, the Minister for Roads and Highways, and paid 50 million. After the payment of the 50 million, they said, no, this is just a drop in the ocean. Then he assisted us with another 50 million. They said, no, we are not going. So we needed to sit down with them and come out with a financial arrangement which made them go back to site. We are left with less than 500 meters to complete that particular project. But now we had some financial challenges again. Fortunately, we needed to look at the financing arrangement. So one of the recent loans that was approved by Parliament, that is 750 million. There's a component that is going to go to China Jew to complete that portion of the route. For now, I think that is all that I will say about the route network. Do I complete everything before I take questions? Okay. Now let me move on to the health sector. First of all, I'll start with captation in the health sector. If you remember, in 2011, the then government, the NDC government, introduced captation in the health sector only to the Ashanti region. out of the 10 regions, it was only in the Ashanti region that the capitation in the health sector was introduced. It was expected to be piloted for just 6 months. Unfortunately, for 6 years plus, we were still in that capitation policy. We had several demonstrations that their policy must be abolished. Nothing happened to the policy until the new Patriotic Party regime came, led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. And within the first 6 months, or even less than 6 months, then the policy was abolished. We told them that, yes, Mr. President, we Ashantis, we are not greedy. We are very hospitable. We are prepared to share. So if the capitation is good for Ashanti, then it must be ruled to all the remaining 9 regions so that we all share. But if it cannot be ruled to the remaining 9 regions, then I don't think that Ashanti region, we can also take the capitation. It was abolished, and it gave us a good sign of relief in the health sector. People were dying because, for instance, my hometown from Jachi, which is just about 12 kilometers away from Kumasi, and if I select a health facility in, let's say, Bosomtwe, that is St. Michael's, which is less than a kilometer to my hometown, and I come to Kumasi and I fall sick, there's no way I can go to Konfanochi, which was a very bad policy. And so people were just dying, those who could not afford to pay. And then, so this policy, this killer policy, that was removed by the president. The people of Ashanti region, we are very grateful to him. Now, let's move on to human resources. The table is there, but I'll try to do a quick summary. In 2016, doctors in Ashanti region were 113. As we speak, we have 218, an increase of 105, representing about 93% increase. Let me pick another one, nurses. Of late, I think the issue of nurses have come to the floor, so let me pick them as one of the examples. In 2016, we have 5,936 nurses in the Ashanti region. As we speak, we have 9,645, an increase of 3,709, representing about 62% increase. Let's move on to midwives. We had 1,131. Now we have 3,114. Difference of 1,983, representing 175%. Then you move on to pharmacists. We had 95. Now we have 135, an increase of 40 pharmacists, representing about 50-something%. Then the other one is physician medical assistants. Physician medical assistants. We had 220, now we have 288, an increase of 68. Then biomedical scientists, we have 59, now we have 131, an increase of 122. But if you take the total staffing as at 2016 was 10,331. Now we have 16,845, an increase of 6,614, which is very significant, about 65% increase. When we come to the indicators, you realize that when we were the worst region in terms of health facilities, now the situation has significantly changed. And most of the indicators that we had fallen short of the target, now most of them we are within comfort levels within the target. And I'll give you first one, doctor to population ratio. 2016, it was 1:13,798. That meant that at that time, one doctor was to see 13,798 patients. As we speak, we've come down to 1:5,529, but the target is 1:7,500. So if you look at this, it means we are comfortably within the target, far below the 7,500 that we are supposed to achieve. Let's move on to the next one, nurse to population ratio. It was 1:945. As we speak, is 1:387. The target is 1:450. We are comfortably also within this target level. So there's significant improvement in the health sector now since 2017. You move on to midwife to women in fertility age population ratio. In 2016, it was 1:1,151. As we speak, it's 1:267, which means that we are far, far below the target of 1:700. That is, the ideal situation is 1:700, but now we are far below 1:267. Within all the areas, there's significant improvement. Now we have health infrastructure. I think this has been on the airways for a long time, since 2017, that some health facilities that were ongoing have been abandoned. And the reality is what we are going to see now. First, ongoing infrastructure as at January 2017. There was one facility at Fomena, which dates back from the late Kutu Champon regime, and regimes have come, regimes have gone. It has not been completed. But I can assure you that latest by the end of September, I know if everything works well, the president might be in Ashanti region for his tour, maybe in October, and it will be one of the projects that will be commissioned in the Ashanti region. So now it's 99%. There are only few things left about the landscaping, and after that, this project will be completed. People were talking so much about it, but there was challenge in the financial arrangement. The same thing applies to Nkommo Wo. It's the similar financial arrangement for the Nkommo Wo District Hospital. But now that the government has resolved, everything is moving on smoothly. So the Fomena Hospital, which has been on the drawing board for over 40 years or so, will be commissioned this year, God willing. Then Bekwai, this also started during Kutu Champon's regime. And there have been so many talk about this hospital. Various governments have come and gone. Some did something on them, others abandoned them completely. But I'm glad to tell you that in November 2020, the president commissioned that hospital, and that hospital is functional. Then you come to Tepa Hospital. That was another issue. Even when the president commissioned the hospital, people started saying that, yes, they commissioned the hospital is not completed. You know, sometimes when you occupy certain positions, gradually you begin to learn so many things. It was there I was informed that the commissioning of the project does not necessarily mean the next day the hospital is receiving patients. They will have to train the health staff on the new equipments, test run the equipment before they can start introducing them department by department. You don't move the whole hospital at a go, but maybe you move outpatients. Later you can move what we call maybe female ward or male ward, and then gradually the surgery, everything will move, and then until the last batch of the team is moved to that hospital. That hospital is also now functional and is receiving patients for the past 1.5 years. Then you come to Nkommo Wo. Nkommo Wo, the last time I visited the place, which is about some 3 weeks, 1 month ago, they told me by December ending, all the civil works will be completed. And then between January 2023 and April 2023, then they will install all the necessary equipment. So hopefully by mid-year 2023, if everything goes on as scheduled, that hospital will also be commissioned. So the much talk about Nkommo Wo Hospital, there will not be any further discussion on the completion. If there will be any discussion, it will be the operationalization of the hospital and how it's functioning. The next one is Seria Regional Hospital. You know, originally this hospital was supposed to be sited at Kumasi South Hospital, what many people call Atusu Agogo Hospital. Currently, that is expected to be the regional hospital of Ashanti, but it hasn't got facilities that qualify it even to be a district hospital. I'm telling you, there are many hospitals in this country we call district hospital that don't qualify to be called district hospital, because you don't just call a hospital district hospital. Fortunately, the regional director of health services is here. If the need arises, maybe you come and explain what and what makes a particular hospital a district hospital or a regional hospital. It's just like putting up a building and you say you are using it as a hotel. You cannot just jump and say this is 3-star, this is 4-star, this is 5-star. You have what and what should go into that hotel facility before it can be qualified as a 5-star, 4-star, or 3-star hotel. And I'm telling you, if you do cursory analysis of most of the hospitals in this country, which we call district hospitals, municipal hospitals, regional hospitals, they don't qualify, because we don't have most of the things that will make them district or regional hospitals. So the Sevilla Hospital, which is 250 beds, is about 98% complete. When you go there now, all the equipment have been fixed. The internal roofs have been done. They are left with small things about landscaping and tidying up some few knots. Me, when even they told me it's 98%, I was doubting, because I think it's a hospital in itself now. This one too, the only challenge, which is not directly related to that project, is the power. The transformer there is not enough to support the equipment in the hospital. So now they've requested for a substation, ECG substation. We did a similar thing when we get to Afari. Afari too, when they tested the equipment, they realized that the transformer was not strong enough to support the equipment. So they requested for ECG substation, which we've constructed a very nice ECG substation for them. And that is a similar thing we are going to do for Sevilla, so that we don't have frequent breakdown of the new equipment that have been installed. But this one too, I'm sure, God willing, by the year end, we should be able to commission it. Ashanti Regional Central is completed, is awaiting commissioning. What has delayed us a bit is that the access road, we need to Butcherman's office. And we are sure that by the end of September, we should have the Butcherman's office done. And if the president should visit the region during his tour in October, this particular project will also be will be commissioned. So you see the pictures there. The Bakwai Municipal Hospital is there. The Hafuano Municipal Hospital is there. You can see the Ashanti Regional Central. You can see the Afari Hospital, which is a military hospital. The Afari Hospital is a 500-bed capacity hospital. And that one is also about 97%. Now, maternity and children's health facility. An AIDS media person or journalist, Seth Kwame Boateng, if you all remember, did a documentary at Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, where we have newborn babies, about 6 of them in a single unit, 5 in a single unit, which was risky for the children because they could be infected by diseases if 1 or 2 of them had any disease, which is infectious. On hearing this, the First Lady, Her Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo, came to the aid of the people of Ashanti region, specifically Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, and put up the edifice that we are seeing. That she constructed a new maternity, mother-baby unit, and pediatric intensive care unit. In all, it has about 59 beds. That is the mother-baby unit, 30. The maternity unit, initially it started with 20, but later they realized they could expand the number of beds by 5. So that came to about 25 beds. And then the ICU, that is the pediatric intensive care unit, also has 4. So in all, it's a 59-bed capacity hospital. And state-of-the-art, if you enter, you have state-of-the-art equipment in that hospital. On behalf of the people of Ashanti region and the chiefs, I'm very grateful to the First Lady, Her Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo for this gesture. And I'm also grateful to the AIDS journalist, Seth Kwame Boateng, for also doing that documentary. Maybe if he had not done that documentary, nobody would have seen that canker that was going on at Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital. So you can see the next one is the maternity and children's block at Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital. You may recall that about 2-3 years ago, the president and Otumfuo went to cut the sword for the construction or reconstruction of the old maternity and children's block. But there was a need to do integrity test of the building. And after the completion of the integrity test, it failed that if you should complete that building as it was or try to do reinforcement, there was the danger that after installation of equipment which are very heavy, that building could collapse. So the whole old building, we started during Kutu Echampo's time. I don't know, I'm sure he was very much interested in health facilities. We had to bring the whole structure down and construct a new hospital. So the whole floor for the main building is completed, that the civil works is completed. Alongside, it's not coming out clearly. They've now started the outpatient structure. If you go into the building now, they are laying the cables for the gases, the wires for ECG and all those things. They are now doing those internal ones. So that is the structure you see there. That is a 503 capacity building. Then let me come to infectious diseases and containment centers projects. You know, the COVID pandemic exposed this country in terms of the adequacy of health facilities within the country. We had to rent several places, hotels, some private facilities, to keep those who were infected with COVID and had to be treated inward or in the centers. Now, on realizing this, we see that we didn't have any good infectious disease center. So the agreement was that, fine, Kumasi South, which is now the regional hospital, we should have one there because that was the treatment center we selected for the COVID during the peak of the COVID. So we are constructing one there. And because the regional hospital is now moving from Kumasi South to Sewia, we realized that then we have to put one also close to the Sewia Regional Hospital so that in case of such emergencies, then the people could be kept there or the people could be treated there. So we have these two. The Asqua one is about 90% complete, and then that of Sewia is also about 93% complete. Then we have district polyclinics projects. One is at Tumakwangoma, that is at the capital Chedie, is about 15% complete. We have Swami, which is also about 25%. Amansia West, about 20%. Sechafran Plains at Drobonso, which is 20%. And Ahafuano Southeast, which is also around 20%. Then we have Ajeda 11 projects. The region, we were lucky, and we had about 14 of them. Now, we have Achuma Kwaguma, which is at Trede. That was where the sword was cut by His Excellency the President. That one is about 40% now. Then Achuma Wabieja North, and that is at the capital of that district, which is Barakesi. That's about 23%. We have Obuasi, that is the Trauma and Accident Center at Bidimu, and that one is about 30%. Bosome Frehon, we have one at Asiwa, which is about 20%. Amansia South is about 15%. The one which has not started yet is the one at Asokorimampo. In fact, the site that they got, the consultant went there and they said that site is not suitable. Fortunately for us, a new site has been identified within the airport enclave, and Ghana Civil Aviation has given us the authority that we can use that site. So that is where we are now going to construct the Asokore-Mampo Municipal Agenda 11 facility. Then we have Achumampunua, which is also about 20%. We have Oforikro Municipal, which is about 30%. I have to pause a little and congratulate my special assistant, who used to be the municipal chief executive of Oforikro, the way we fought to get them the Agenda 11 project, which is now at Kokobin, and is at 30%. We have such a central in Suta, that is in Suta Kwamambe Poso area, which is 15. I have Fano Southwest, that is Mankransu area, but it's at Kunsu, which is 10%. I have Fano Southeast, they couldn't give the percentage, but what we witnessed was that they are now building the construction site office and they are molding blocks. That is the stage at which it is. Both Afija Kwabre South and Afija Kwabre North are all at substructure levels. Now, there's one important thing. Sometimes we politicians, we mimicry of some things and it turns out to be serious joke. There's the Zipline Drone Center at Mpenya. You may recall that Ashanti region had a second of this facility. And the facility is at a community called Mpenya, which is within the Mampo Municipal Assembly. This facility serves 4 regions. That is Ashanti, Ahafo, Bono East, and Eastern region. There are 28 districts in Ashanti that are served by this facility, and then Ahafo 2, Bono East 4, and then Eastern region 1. The total number of facilities served directly, that is health facilities where they deliver some of these medicines, are 328, and you have 274 in Ashanti, 18 in Ahafo, Bono East 31, and Eastern region 5. Between October 2019, when it was commissioned, up to December 2029, they made deliveries of 461. In 2020, they made deliveries of 11,274. And 2021, deliveries of 21,399. And then this year, so far, they've made 11,093 deliveries to various centers. Now, the total products delivered, the figures I gave earlier are the deliveries, like they go one round and come back. Those are the deliveries. But the quantity of products that are delivered is what I'm going to give now. Between October 2019 and December 2019, they delivered products of 2,564. 2020, they delivered 78,132. 2021, 312,323. 2022, when the year has not even ended, we have more than a quarter to end. They delivered 329,133. And the picture there is the drone center at Mpenya. The next picture you see is a drone ready to set out and go and make delivery. Now, I move on to the National Ambulance Service. We are grateful to the President for supplying every district, every constituency, with an ambulance. Fortunately for us, Ashanti region, we have 47 constituencies, so each constituency had an ambulance, making 47. And because there's an airport there, one is also stationed at the airport in situations of an emergency. And then we have another one stationed at Konfanochi, which is the teaching hospital within the region. And it's not serving only Ashanti region, it's serving almost the whole Middle Belt. So we have another ambulance there. So we had 49 ambulances in the region. Now we also have paramedic and emergency care training school at Nkinkansu. That is where they train those people who are under the National Ambulance Service. So you can see the picture there. That is the paramedic and emergency care training school at Nkinkansu. Now we move on to COVID-19. I'll not bore you too much, but the figures are there. You can see for yourself. Fortunately, I won't say fortunately or unfortunately, we have the active cases we have now is 94, and none of them is under intensive care. You realize that cases at treatment centers 0, those severe 0, moderate 0, mild 0, critical 0. So more or less they have the virus, but maybe if you meet them, there's no sign to show that even they are sick. So that is the positive aspect we have. Then we have the target population, which is about 3.5 million. And those fully vaccinated, we have 1,220,936. Then those who have received at least a single dose, 1,924,861. And then those who received is 4,119,386. Those who used, we have, expired. You know, some people are not going for the vaccination. I don't know. Now they think the pandemic is no more there, but it's still there. So I'm urging all those within Ashanti region, not only Ashanti region, the whole country. Those who have not gone for the vaccination, it's better they go for the vaccination. At least when you are attacked by the virus, it will not be devastating as if not taking the dose. So they should go and take the dose. I think these are another disease that we had was the monkeypox. 16 cases were identified in the region. Fortunately, when they checked, they tested, only one person confirmed positive, and that person has almost even recovered. There was an influenza in schools, which also became another topic in the media. Total of 87 cases reported among 1,162 students. Some 20 of them tested positive, but there's no mortality recorded. There's nobody died of it. And all the cases that were identified, everybody has recovered, and it's a positive news for all of us. I'm grateful to the workers of the Ghana Health Services. Again, the government supplied pickups to all the districts or assemblies in the region, except such a central that did not receive theirs. We will find out, we trace and find out why they did not receive. But the remaining 42, they all had their pickups. So that is the total that was supplied to them. Now I'll move on to education. Number of schools and enrollment, that is 2021-2022. At KG, the number of schools, 2,439. And enrollment for 2021-2022 is 197,667. Then primary, number of schools, 2,516. And enrollment 540,033. GHS, number of schools 2,061, and enrollment 279,968. Senior high schools, we have 140 senior high schools in the region, and the total enrollment is 298,651. That's enrollment for 2021-2022 academic year. We have special schools, that is 3, and the people there are 921. In all, we have 7,159 educational facilities within the region, excluding private schools. What I'm talking about are only public schools. These figures I'm quoting all exclude private schools. It's strictly public schools. And enrollment, as at now, that is from KG up to SHS, we have 1,317,240. Now, free SHS, here I'm looking at the trend. We are doing comparative analysis of enrollment from 2016 up to 2021. The total enrollment in 2016, both girls and boys, was 67,120. It moved After the introduction of the free SHS, increased by 23.6%, almost 24%, moved from 67 to 82,984. Then 2018-2019, there was a significant jump. That was the second year, so people had now come to understand the free SHS policy and had realized that it was a reality, not just a mirage. So it increased by 26.8% to 105,228. 2019-2020, I don't know whatever happened. I tried to get explanation, I still don't have it. It declined from 105,228 to 98,309. Even though I've not had any official explanation, but from my own point of view, I think, during the second year, when people appreciated the policy, those who were in the house, they all rushed to senior high school. So we didn't have many people who were in the house previously that were joining. That might have been the reason. But so far, if I tell you I have official reason to that, it's not true. But what I've just said is my own thinking. Then in 2020-2021, we have 101,857. 101,074. And 2021-2022, we had 109,857. You can see the significant jump from 67,000 to 109,000 plus. That is over about 64% increase. So it means that Ashanti region, looking at the numbers, 140 schools. It means that we are one of the major beneficiaries of the president's free SHS policy. And I'm always glad that he introduced this policy. Somebody like me who suffered before entering secondary school then. I passed common trans from Form 1 to Form 4 because my father was diseased. I couldn't get anybody to take me to secondary school. Even the school I passed, I couldn't go. My late uncle borrowed 40 cedis before I could attend Dachi Primary. So because I'm from Dachi and the school is in my hometown, borrowed 40 cedis before I could enter senior high school. So when I hear people joking about this, I want to weep. They don't know. They've never been affected by such a situation. If they had, they would be talking positive about the free SHS. Now, because people have been complaining about the food stuff, I won't say that the schools are getting all that they have, but at least some releases have been made, and I'll concentrate only on July and then August. Buffer stock releases, and that is on 21st July. They received maize, 1,689 bags, flour, 1,544 bags, sugar, 788 bags, sardine, 1,164 boxes, mackerel, they say 3,234 boxes, palm oil, that is 482 gallons. Is it gallons? Gallons. And then we have vegetable oil, 1,615. That particular supply, there was no margarine. On 15th August, we had 1,700 bags of maize, 1,550 bags of flour, 800 of sugar, 1,200 sardine, 3,300 mackerel, palm oil 500, and then margarine 1,000. So it means that I agree that there are some difficulties and nobody will dispute that. But in the midst of all these challenges, in the midst of all these economic difficulties, still some releases are being made. Then projects awarded between 2017 and 2022. That is the basic and SHS. KG 134, primary 266, GHS 242, and SHS 328, making a total of 970 projects. Those that have been completed, we have 41 for KG, 89 for primary, 73 for GHS, 124 for SHS. And thus, we are saying all types of projects. Some could be kitchen for KGs, some could be dormitories for SHS, some be 6-unit classroom block for a primary school, or 12-unit classroom block for a primary school, dining hall for SHS, assembly hall for SHS. So all types, that is, we've not segregated or not giving the breakdown of the composition, but we are talking about all projects. So 327 have been completed, and then those ongoing, we have 393. Those that are stalled, we have 250 that are stalled. We now move on to STEM and TVET, or TVET and STEM. We have 3 main STEM projects. I'm even told there's a 4th one which I have not captured, which is at Jachi, still in the Bosomchin district. The Creative Arts School in Kudus, that's going to be the first of its kind in this country. The first time we are going to have a creative art senior high school in the country, and that is being constructed at Kudus. I think they will show you the picture, the aerial view of the project. Then we have Bosomchin Girls, which is also a STEM school. That one, even, it made its first admission last academic year. So we have students in that school. And then we have J.A. Kufuor Senior High Technical School that also has advanced. The project is about 75% complete. Some of the facilities are complete, but others are different levels of completion. But in all, it's over 75% complete. Now, TVET, we have 19 schools, and there are various projects ongoing in those schools. The lists of the 19 are there. I don't want to take too much of your time because of time constraints. Vehicles that have been supplied to the educational sector. There's 1 Land Cruiser, 88 buses, 169 pickups, and 299 motorbikes. So in all, we are talking about 557 vehicles. That is motorbikes, pickups, buses, and Land Cruiser. These are some of the things we supplied to the educational sector to make them mobile, so that those who are supposed also to go around and check the activities or the performance of the teachers in various schools, they could use motorbikes, especially in areas very difficult, that are very difficult, the difficult terrain. They can use the motorbikes and others, and they can use the pickups for most of the official duties at the office and whatever they have to do it, and sometimes also go on monitoring and supervision. Apart from this, there are some legacy projects. We have the airport expansion project. They projected to complete by the end of this month, but my last visit, I doubt they can do it. Maybe we'll look at somewhere in October. But whatever the situation is, this project will be completed by the end of this year. And we start receiving international flights. That is where we will talk about Kumasi International Airport, not airport by nomenclature, just changing a signboard and putting international airport there as an airport. This is rare airport that will receive international flights and that will meet international standards. The mayor is here. It's in his jurisdiction, but there's a caveat. There's another municipal chief executive. Municipal chief executive of Asokore Mampong, Honorable Kwesi Mumuni can come. He also claims that it's for him. So he calls his municipality airport municipality. Then mayor will also say that then go and change Kumasi International Airport to Asokore Mampong International Airport. So this argument, I want to take myself out of it. So then we have, this is the first time I've seen this in this country. And many people are not aware of it. We have accommodation for the judiciary. We have 4-bedroom flats for appeals court judges in Kumasi. It just shares boundary with the Regional Coordinating Council, where my office is. And this is the stage that the project has reached. The contractor has been very fast. It's just about 1 year or 1 year, 3 months. And he's ahead of the projected time of completion. You have the 20 plus outer house maybe for support staff or something. And then they have some auxiliary facilities, tennis court, swimming pools, mess or office for a place where they can relax. Yes. All of them are included in this particular project. Besides this one, which is for the appeal court judges, which are 20 different separate blocks accommodation. We have other 12 flats. There are 2 blocks of flats. Each of them has 6 for lower level staff of judiciary. That is, the picture is not here. So this is also a landmark or a legacy project that this government can leave for the people of the Ashanti region. What you are seeing is, the next one is Kejetia Central Market Phase 2 project. If we can do any proper decongestion in Kumasi, it's this project that is going to solve it. I've said it time again, I'll say it even during my last vetting. Several questions were fired at me on this. I say most of the problems we witness, the congestion we are seeing in Central Business District area in Kumasi, is the result of the construction of first phase of that project. You see, when you are doing project, you have to analyze what we want to achieve at the end of the project. Kejetia, anybody who have lived in Kumasi before, Kejetia was a lorry terminal to support Central Market. So if you want to change the functionality of that particular facility, then there should be an alternative facility to take up that function. This one did not do that. If you go into the records before the commencement of the project in 2015, over 1,000 vehicles, commercial vehicles, were parking at Kejetia Terminal. The new project made provision of this one is not about, only 108 maximum parking lots. You throw more than 900 vehicles outside there, where do they go to park? Without providing an alternative lorry terminal, whether temporary or permanent. That is why we see what we are seeing. So if you go to Kumasi now, any runabout have been turned into a lorry terminal. When I came in 2017, I started driving them away. And later, I reflected, because anytime I drove them away, they came back. I reflected and realized that, where do I drive them to? I have not provided an alternative parking lot for them. So you drive them, they will have to eat, so they will come back. So now what we are doing is we are only trying to manage them. The second problem, apart from the commercial vehicles, you built more than 8,000 shops. No lorry park. Even if just 5% of the 8,000 of them have vehicles, you're talking about 400 vehicles. Where do they park? And I still stand by it. The congestion we are having in Central Business District is the poor implementation of the phase 1 of the project. Then I'm going there to patronize the shops. I have a vehicle. Where do I park? There's not an alternative parking space. And that is what I've said, and I'll say it anywhere I stand, even at gunpoint, that project is like a beautiful box, smelled with gold, but when you open it, it's dirty. The content is dirty. So when we came, we had to sit down with the consultant and the contractor and look at how we can solve the problem with this second phase. So what we've done now is that the whole ground floor will be lorry park of the project. The whole ground floor will be lorry park. The first floor will be meant for traditional market. My grandmother will not go and sell plantain in a shop, a lockable shop. You see, when you are undertaking a project, you are doing the project to change the lifestyle of the people. But you don't do a project that is totally disjointed with the environment. So now we are going to provide more tabletops. So if you are selling pepper, Instead of formally selling it on the ground on maybe a sack spread on the ground or selling it on a table, wooden table, we are going to design concrete tables where they can sell them. And even where necessary, you ask those who sell something like fish, meat, other things that attract flies, to have a sieve on top, so that if somebody is coming to buy, you open, you serve the person, then you close, to avoid having flies scattered all over the food and we go back and eat. So this one, we are making sure is going to solve some of the problem. Again, I will commend the mayor. When he took over, we've advised all the MMDCs that between February and March ending, all the major drains must be desilted. We need to desilt all the major drains before the onset of the rain. He did it this year. You do hear any flooding around the central business area. But if you are not done, there will have been a repeat of what happened last year. So this new one, we are doing a bigger drain around the whole market as a collector drain. I don't know whether that's how it's called. Collector drain. Yes. That will collect all the rain runoffs and then take it straight into the May Susan drain so that we will avoid flooding. So this is a project that is dear to my heart. If you are not going to complete this project, you can shout at the mayor 1 million times. You can shout at the regional minister several times. To be difficult. Take a small company, I won't say a small company, a private company, like VIP. They know where their parking space at Central Market, Asafo Market area is very small. And because of that, they have a holding bay around a place called Abinchi. So always they have maximum 2 vehicles parking. The one that is loading and the one that has come to offload. Maximum 2. So when they tried this one in phase 1 of the KJTR Central Market project, there should have been a holding bay. Because every station is taking, they have 54 stations, each is taking maximum of 2 vehicles. The one that is loading and the one that has come to offload. But because there was no holding bay, they have to park anywhere. VIP did it. So you will never find congestion around the VIP loading station at Asafo Market. So you come offload, you drive to the holding bay. When it's your time, they give you a call, you come and load. And that is what should have been done. But Penifosi, that's why we will do it under phase 2 and solve the problem and make sure that the congestion at the central business district area, if not removed entirely, because it's not easy to solve every problem 100%, it will be minimized to the barest minimum for people to have the freedom and comfort to move around central business district area of Kumasi. The other one is Akomadan Greenhouse. It's a delight to watch. They produce vegetables. They have their hostel there, and they do their training. There's a school attached, and they do this in-house greenhouse production. They produce tomatoes, pepper, beans, etc. And that is one of the legacy projects that this government has given to Ashanti region. To end it all, I'll say, as much as I admit that the government has not been able to bridge the gap between the regional expectation of infrastructure development and actual delivery, I'm of the strongest conviction that the MPP government has not performed badly in terms of provision of development facilities in the Ashanti region. Even taking these 3 sectors alone, as an example, you realize that the government has not done badly at all. But for the global economic crisis, which has had a devastating economic effect on the country, most of these projects will have been completed, thus bridging significantly the gap between actual and expected levels of development. At this point, I wish to express the appreciation of the government to the chiefs and people of Ashanti region for the patience they've demonstrated so far. We also thank the Ministry of Information for offering us such an important platform, but I have one request to make. Subsequently, such press briefing must be done at the regional capitals of the various regions so that our media people can also participate. Additionally, I take the opportunity to express our profound appreciation to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and the entire government machinery for the effort to improve the development of the Ashanti region. I'm optimistic that with God on our side, the economy of our dear country shall bounce back stronger. In that light, we shall see light. Ashanti will see light. Thank you, and may the Almighty God bless us all. Thanks.
Thank you so much for the insightful presentation, Honorable Minister. It was so masterfully delivered. I was like, should we even take questions? But because it's a press briefing, it has to be done. But seriously, my point is that after this presentation, it doesn't matter if you are an NPP communicator or anyone, if you had the benefit to witness what the Honorable Minister has taken us through, let no one deceive you on so many things, but especially on these three things. If anyone tells you that the President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo led government has abandoned some legacy projects in the bush, it's a lie. It is not true. You heard the minister, you saw the pictures. Facts don't lie. If they talk about Seria Hospital, Afari Military Hospital, the Aerojet projects, you've seen the projects. These are hard facts. Let no one deceive you. On another issue, people talk about roads and say they haven't seen any roads. I don't think the record, which shows that over 6,498 kilometers of roads, which have been started in Ashanti region, out of which 1,515 kilometers are completed. It's a reflection that we've not done any road in Ashanti region. If anybody challenges you on that fact, you can go out there and let them know that the Honorable Minister said they should drive to Domkwase Junction. They should go to the Anita Hotel Jabin Road. They should go to the Tanoso Ebuakwa Road. They should go to the Anyankwanta Obuasi Road, Bantama and Bushen Road, Ahunjo Sokobin to Trede Road, South Suntreso to Patase, Asuyebua Road, Squadasu Roads, among so many others that the Honorable Minister was able to show here. So please, let no one deceive you that government is not committed to road infrastructure in any part of the country and not Ashanti region. Please, these are the facts that the minister has put before us. Also, there are so many people spreading misinformation that the Agenda 111 hospital projects will never start. They are nowhere to be found, at least from what I heard the minister say and what I was able to put together quickly. Not even all he mentioned, but the few that caught my attention is the fact that if you go to Ashanti region today and you want to see Agenda 111 hospital projects, go to Trede, go to Barekese, go to Edubia, go to Nyinahin, go to Kokobeng, Nsuta, Kunsu, Adujama. You will see that they have started these projects on the ground. Nti so obi ka kire say projects no ebi aka nwuram atonsuom mepamocho enye nokre. And a minister and so the afani nyina. So on this note, we will take just one set of questions because the presentation was quite comprehensive, and I think the Honorable Minister has covered almost everything, but for the purposes of clarification, if you have any question, kindly show by hand. They will bring the microphone to you. David will bring the microphone to you. You mention your name and media house and proceed to ask your question.
Right. Thank you very much. My name is Obed. I report for GH1 TV. And our minister, last week, a research outfit came out with reports that suggest that the Ashanti region is the region that's recorded the highest number of violent cases. I don't know if you've cited a report.
Violence?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know if you've cited a report. What is your reaction on it, especially on the backdrop of the KNUST saga between the two wars? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the question.
My question segues into what he said. So the Ashanti region in recent years
Your name and media house for the benefit.
Yes, my name is Selam and I work with the Final Newspaper. So over the last few years, the Ashanti region has developed a reputation for having the worst numbers when it comes to negative news. For example, murders in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Teenage pregnancies in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Number of persons living with HIV in Ghana, Ashanti region leads. Accident numbers, Ashanti region leads. So, and like he said, just last week, another research came out which says that Ashanti region leads in the number of recorded violent incidents. And some of these I have worked on personally. These stories I have worked on personally. So, are you aware of this negativity and general crime tendency which the Ashanti region is noted for, and what are you going to do about it?
Thank you for the question, please. I think I saw one hand. Okay.
My name is Charles. I work with City FM, City TV. Honorable, the President recently, or even before now, mentioned that he was prepared to put his presidency on the line to fight in Galamsey. In the Ashanti region, there are reports that Galamsey has returned and it's destroying the water bodies in the region. Recently, Odike was on radio and he was criticizing chiefs for not helping in fighting the menace. What are you doing as chairman of RECSEG to fix the situation in your region? And also, I want to ask you a question about what happened with Chairman Sabonsu in his constituency. He's an experienced politician. I want to find out if he feels that, if he's not worried, that one day the people of Ashanti region, who seem to be very calm and collected, if they did this to a stalwart like Chairman Sabonsu, one day he will find a mob in his office like the one that happened in Sri Lanka. That's a personal question that I want to ask him.
Okay, so we'll take the last two, and then that will be it.
Yes, good morning, Honorable Minister. My name is Nanapoku from Daily Searchlight. I saw a video going around, and some group of people in Ashanti region saying that the region has been abandoned, and that when the elections comes 2024, they are not going to vote for the party, I mean the MPP. And Odike is also on record to have said that, yes, the Ashanti region has been abandoned by the current government. So when you hear these things, what is your take on it? Is it true that Ashanti region has been abandoned? But listen to the record. I don't know whether that is a political gimmick or it's a truism. Thank you.
So we take the last question from the back.
Good morning. My name is Noble. I work with TV3. These are what I would like to find out. The general atmosphere of people in the Ashanti region, does it not look like they are turning against, the MPP? So they're turning against their own people. The case in question, MP for Achimanwa South, he was yesterday attacked by his constituents because of poor roads. The Kwabri chief and people, they are not happy. Barakesi chief was attacked during the weekend. My next one is the Sewa Regional Hospital. Is it the case that it is complete or it is 98% complete? The health minister said that the facility was complete. We're waiting for some electricity connection, and I want to ask about the roads leading to the place. Is it complete or it is 98% complete? The health minister said it was complete. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We take that to be the last question. So I will invite the Honorable Minister for his responses and also his closing remarks.
Thank you very much, all those who posed the questions. One, Obed from GH1. Yeah. He asked about the violent cases in the Ashanti region being the highest. I've not read that from any newspaper. But what I'll say is that, first of all, I'm grateful to members of the Regional Security Council. All the major security challenges that we inherited and those that have come our way, we've been able to solve all of them. And I'll go through some few. If you take Ashanti Achimagogo, cattle herdsmen minutes have been there for decades. And even the late former President Jerry John Rawlings established Operation Calm Life in 1992 in this country to curb that menace. When I took over in 2017, I went to Agogo, which is the capital of Ashanti North, and had a meeting with the chiefs and the people in the church and told them that we would nip that menace in the bud. Now, everybody can attest to the fact that that menace has brought down to the barest minimum. And you hardly hear, since 2018, we started in 2017, but from 2018, you hardly hear maybe a cattle herdsman have killed somebody, they've raped. It has stopped, ceased. And now, because of the good work we've done, we have Ashanti Agogo Plantain Festival. Those days when the menace was at its peak, they were buying plantain and other foodstuffs from Konongo or Ejuso and Jaso. He solved that problem. 2, in 2012, there was a Supreme Court ruling that per the laws, the legal status that was available, the capital of Atwema district should not be at Fuansi, but should be at Chedie. From 2012, they couldn't resolve it. We came in 2017. We were able to honor the ruling of the Supreme Court because we are law-abiding and move the capital from Fuansi to Chedie. There was a protracted dispute almost every year since 2012 between Ashanti youth and Muslim youth, and it's just a road that separates them. A road separates them. Every year there were crashes and people were dying. We solved that. For some time now, nobody have heard of those things. Have you been hearing of highway robberies of late in Ashanti region? So security has improved significantly. Look, when we came there were several kidnapping, and I'll give you the 2 topmost, which was going to bring the reputation of this country down internationally. The first one was a kidnapping of an Indian. Because we rescued him and we didn't bring it out, people did not know. If I tell you the rescues that we're making, even just last week we made a rescue. Just last week. And you remember the Canadians? We rescued. So when it comes to security and shelter region, no country in this world can eradicate security risk in its entirety, but we've done very well. We've done very, very well. Look, we don't talk. Our strategies are different. We have people, they go and do soup, intelligent-led soups. They will come and parade them, knives, single barrels, double barrels. If you are lucky, then you have one sophisticated, maybe pump action or AK-47, to the full glare of the people. My strategy is not that. What the people of Ashanti region want to hear, that they can sleep and go out and do their work and do it in peace. We do intelligence soup almost every month, but we don't announce. We screen you. Those that are found culpable are taken to the law courts, and the law deals with them. That is why I don't hear many people things that we are doing. You see, each of them has positive and negatives. If you arrest one person with a knife, you show it today. Tomorrow you arrest somebody with a single barrel, you show it. You are putting fear in the people. That is me. That is what I believe. All that they want is we can go and do our work and come back home. How you do it? So I don't know where the news, yes, it came before. There was some time we had even to impose curfew. This one, we got the intelligence very late. Maybe if I had been in Kumasi, I could have had the information a bit early. But I was in Accra to attend several meetings, including the conference of the International Audit Agency at University of Professional Studies. When I got the information, it was late. So quickly, I called the regional police commander and the other security agents that they should meet and quickly send out a press release that we've heard of this, and if they dare, maybe we would treat them as criminals, not as students. But it was unfortunate. By the time they released, the VC also called me that, no, he's seen that the students are mobilizing. So we had to call the regional police commander that they should get some people quickly and moving. But you see, some people think that when you hear a problem or security issue, straight away you move in. It's just like a fire officer and here's there's fire in this building. Any intelligent and professional fire officer will first try to look for the source of the fire. The fire officer will not run straight into the fire, because you cannot extinguish fire just by throwing foam and this thing on the mainframe, but you have to touch the fire source. So when you want to move in personnel to a crisis zone, you cannot just straight away you come from Tafo, you come from Swami, move these people from Konongo, move these people from Ejoso, just move to the site. No. You have to move them and give them a leader from whom they will be taking instructions from. Other than that, I'm coming from Ejoso, I'll take from my leader. This one is coming from my home area, Bosomtri. They will take from their leader, and it will be chaotic. So what you normally do is that you first call the nearest police station, send some few people there and help while we mobilize the needed forces to come and support you. But in that process, it takes some time before you can gather them. Maybe some things might have happened. Thirdly, you cannot just, because you are regional minister and the law, Act 1030 of 2020 gives you the position as the chairman of the Regional Security Council, you just get up and move security personnel to a university campus. No. They have their internal security. So you have to discuss with the VC and the management there before you enter. You can only do that maybe in situations like terrorist situation. That one you can move in fine, because terrorism, you can't go and discuss with somebody. They might even leak the information. But situations like this, you have to prepare and move in. So it's not that we did not hear, but we got the information quite late. Maybe if I had been in Kumasi then and wasn't at a conference or meeting, maybe the situation would have been different. But at least when we heard it and they went there, calm was restored, and still calm is restored. Salom also spoke about teenage pregnancy. I don't know, but once the regional director of Ghana Health Services here I won't pretend I'm a professional. I'm not. I know nothing about health. So he is here to give you details about what you are saying.
If you are dealing with a region like Ashanti, with a population of 5.4 million, and then you talk about absolute figures, eventually, the region with the highest population will come out with the more cases. So if you talk about teenage pregnancy, and then you talk about numbers, Ashanti region will always be the first. You talk about HIV. So most of the research is based on absolute figures. And you can't compare maybe Ashanti with 43 districts to maybe a half with 43 or 6 districts. And that is the reason why most of the time, most of these issues, the violence and all those things that we are talking about, is either Ashanti or in Greater Accra. And it's so simple. So when you talk of teenage pregnancy, if it's not Greater Accra, it will be Ashanti. If you talk about HIV, if it's not Greater Accra, it will be Ashanti, because we are talking about numbers. And we have the numbers. So that is a very simple reason. And all the violence and other things that we are talking about.
Back to our special coverage of the President's regional tours. As you may be aware, the President today began his 2-day official tour of the Savannah region. And the President has been engaged in several activities right from the beginning of today. He has taken part in media interviews. He's also inspected the RCC, which is the Regional Coordinating Council's new buildings or offices in Damango. The President is scheduled to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damango, and in fact he has arrived at that ceremony. We can take you there live now for you to have a live view of what is happening right now in Damango at that particular ceremony. Shortly we'll be joined by men on the ground who are bringing us all the updates as well as the interviews from that particular ceremony. Wilberforce Asare will join us shortly. But just to take you through what this project is about, the Integrated Recycling and Compost Plant Limited is an integrated waste processing and recycling company established to receive, sort, process and recycle municipal solid waste to produce organic compost for agronomic purposes in the country and in the sub-region. Other recoverable materials include plastics and metal scrap, which serve as input materials for the steel and plastic manufacturing sector. It has a penetration into all regions. It has a compost analysis, seedlings production, other forms of composting, metal recycling, refuse-derived fuel, as well as e-waste recycling. It is a premium compost made from recovered organic fractional of municipal solid waste with the full spectrum of plant nutrients such as nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and other micronutrients and trace minerals that are most of the time missing from synthetic
or inorganic fertilizer. So that's a huge project which President Akufo-Addo is scheduled to commission shortly. He has arrived at that ceremony, and we will be taking you there live for the feed. Our man Wilberforce Asari will also be speaking to officials of this project, officials who are directly involved in this project, as well as stakeholders who are also working in partnership with managers of this project. Earlier you saw that big interview with the Minister for Local Government Decentralization and Rural Development, Dan Butchie, with my colleague Akwesinsia on the state of local governance in the country. He also gave a brief on how the construction of the RCC administration offices in the various regions, the new regions that were created recently, how work in these regions are progressing, and we will play back that interview in minutes to come. But right now, we're focusing on the big project right now where President Akufo-Addo is expected to commission, which is the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. Wilberforce Asari is our man, and you can see him in the shot in his colorful blue polo shirt. Wilberforce, good to see you again. So take us through what has been happening at this project site even before the president does the commissioning.
All right, Kweku. So here in Damongo, at the composite plant that you're talking about, there's a very serious momentum of energy here amongst the people of Damongo, because it appears they have been looking forward to this project for a very long time. I can tell you that the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, in the company of small chiefs in this particular, and also the Member of Parliament for Damongo, Samuel Abujinapo, as the Minister responsible for are all here. This composite plant is a public-private partnership between the government of Ghana and the Integrated Recycling and Planting Limited. The project really is something we're doing across the country, and the target is to ensure that Ghana can recycle its waste that is generated. When these wastes are recycled, it is the objective of officials that it will help maintain a clean Ghana and also come up with products that are. So this composite site, which is situated in Damongo, is ready for commissioning, and as you can see in the background, very heavy equipment all over this place have been for purposes of this processing of waste into products that can be sold on both local and international markets. I'm going to be speaking to officials who are here gathered at the Damongo composite plant, and they will be bringing us their perspectives on the project. We will find out from them when they started, the capacity of this project, where it is going to get its raw materials from, and when it processes all these recycling, where is it intending to sell them nationally? We're going to ask all those questions. The MC join me, the officials from the Record company will also join me so that we can put perspectives to this. When President Akufo-Addo addresses this gathering, we will bring his to listeners live. Let me just establish that we're coming to you live from Damongo. Damongo is capital city of the Savannah region. Arguably, the Savannah region is the biggest region in Ghana of land space. Recall that the Savannah was born out of the Den region, and so out of the Den we got the northeast region, we got the northern region itself, and then the Savannah region. The Savannah region is of the people from the side of things here. The region, the northern region is made up of the Dagbon, the people, the Dagbon people, and then the northeast region, people known as the Mamp, and essentially is the extraction where the current vice president comes from. The Minister for Natural Resources of Gunja, the former president of the Republic, John Dramani Mahama, is also from this region. So we're bringing you a live coverage of Kufuado's composite plant here in Dagon. I should say in Damango. Joined now by the MC for the West Gunja district, and it's me now. I want to get his name correctly. He is Karim Musa Kusabari. Yes. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Yes.
And we are happy to be in your district, in your municipality. Yes, your municipality. So tell us, how has it been since you region created for you, the Savannah region, Damo becoming your thus far?
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Being a capital, it's a very big achievement, because among the descendants include capital is a very big achievement, and being a capital alone, this one also brings a lot of transformation to the municipality as being a region. Because if you look at this place, the Yabonwura, His Royal Majesty, is also settled at the capital of Damango at the Savannah region.
Indeed, and everything shows that there's a lot of energy here in this particular region from what I've seen since being here for the last 24 hours. But let's come home and talk about this particular facility we are seeing here. We do know that when it comes to management, is one of the challenges in our country, and Damango is not an exception. With this composite plant coming in, how is it going to influence waste management in your region?
Thank you so much. Being in the capital is an achievement. Being this project being cited at the is whether to break not even the sanity of the place, but it's also another development, because this facility that you are seeing development, because last week when I visited them here when they were doing the construction, it's about 52 people were here from Damango and were here working. It's a lot of achievement and development that is going to bring to this municipality and Ghana.
Let's talk about the extent to which waste is an issue here in Damango and beyond, in terms of the whole Savannah region. What's the situation with waste management?
The situation about management, so far as the fees is going to bring a lot of this thrown out. It's going to get pleasant component and other is going to be here. Our main throwing all over and recycle in the municipality.
So, Kweku, we are speaking to the MCA of Damango, Karim, and he's bringing up briefings of this particular composite. Stay with me for now, and the impact that to have on the community, first of all, the Damango community, and essentially the entire Savannah region. Let me come back to you to find out. President Kufuado is visiting your region 2 days. He started today, continue tomorrow. I know that you have been to the earlier on he went to the Yaponra, and now he is at the composite site. On the ceremony today, do you have any idea how many people are going to be employed in this facility as far as your region is concerned?
Actually, I can't give you the accurate figure that to bring employment into our people, but you can see that it's a very big facility. Less than 100 people to work at this. It's going to bring a lot of.
One of the important things for such compost plants is receiving of their raw materials that they need to be able to process them. Do you have any idea? And this question I would ask the people from the but I just want to find out from you if you have any idea of any plan within your municipality to ensure that you will be able to feed this facility with all the raw materials such as the rubber, the paper, the sachet water and all that. Is there any plan your outfit to get these raw materials being fed into this facility?
Actually, what you have asked is right, but this may be the management of the facility impact and the development that is going to bring within our. I know eventually that people will be employed automatically. They'll be employed into the facility, but by and large, the number and the capacity that it will bring, it may depend the management of this facility. They can best tell us about the budget.
Let's talk about your municipality. What the that you said? You would say.
Situation, which other people used to call us that Nkommo Wo Ho. Nkommo Wo Ho is going to be the thing of the past. God willing, by September, everything is going to start kicking by measures into the country. So the major problem in Damango is our water situation. I'm telling you that by September, this project is going to kick-start and it's going to be a thing of the past for this municipality.
What project is it that you are talking about, if you are minded?
That is about water project. Water project. So this is the only thing that is going to take place. That's the only major problem in Damango.
All right. So the head of Damango telling us that one of the major challenges they have here is water. This company is a plan to deal with the water situation here in Damango. I know it's a little difficult hearing me, but I'll try to get you to hear me. But let's conversation on from situation. Is you becoming MCA of this particular bring us to speed some of the major projects that you have executed in this municipality.
Thank you so much. If you look at, I'm coming from the Ghana Health Service. I'm a health staff by profession before being appointed. If you look at the educational sector, one of the vocational schools, it is under construction now, which is to enhance a lot of vocational activities to implement into it is ongoing. If you look at our health sector, 3 chief campuses have been built. The fourth one is ongoing. If you go to one village we call Kudus, it has been handed over, it has been started. If you go to another community we call Mognori, it's also ongoing, That one has completed and we handed over to the Ghana Health Service. It is under operation. That is the educational sector and the health sector. These are if you look at our agri sector, that is which is also ongoing to support our farmers within the municipality. So if you look at our water situation, last year 10 boreholes have been constructed across under the leadership of our MP lawyer Abu Jinapo, and the municipality, the assembly also contributed another 7 boreholes within the catchment area. If you go to Nabori, there is 1. If you go to Mimpiasim, there is 1. If you go to Kidendilimpa, there is 1. If you go to Sumaila Kura, there is 1. So this is the result of the water situation which people use in Nkommo Wo Ho to solve this problem. This is what is ongoing within the municipality to solve this situation and our educational sector and the health sector. This is what is ongoing.
Thank you very much, MC, for the Damango municipality. Thank you, Karim, for speaking with us. So you in your short equipment been mounted here at the yes. So you are in your short. You are watching visuals of the compost plants that are up here in Damango, which President of the Republic Nana Addo has come. As I speak, where President Akufo-Addo is seated, there are some traditional performances that are going on. It's part of the tradition of the people here in Damango to perform these activities whenever militaries. Republic, Nana Danko Akufo-Addo. And so those are the performances that are going on currently. In your see the architectural impression of this particular facility where we are. By another gentleman, and quickly I'll ask you to introduce yourself, your name and who you are.
My name is Musa Tindao, DCE Northeast Gonja District, Palibi.
So we've been joined by the DC of Northeast Gonja District. All right, thank you very much for joining us. How is this? How is this compost plant, which has been built here in Damango, going to your people?
Actually, let me thank the Republic of Ghana, Nana Akufo-Addo, for this fantastic initiative. One of the promises that the government made, and these are real job creation, because this composite is not going to only process or recycle our compost, but will also employ a lot of people, and that will help to mop up some of the excess unemployed youth that we have in the system. So for us, in fact, it's a dream come true and it's a promise fulfilled. Indeed. All right. So the DC, I should say, is saying that this composite plant is going to create some jobs for people in his district and also in other districts here in the Savannah region. But let me ask you quickly, what are the urgent needs by projects that they require? Your colleague from West Gonja indicates that the water situation here is what is of paramount importance to them. What is the most important issue? Yes, actually, first is we have a lot of health issues. If you are aware, my district is one of the new districts in 2019 of challenges when it was created. But thankful to His Excellency, we are beneficiary of the Agenda 111. So at least we believe that the issue of the health situation would have been curtailed. Then we are also fortunate. We are now have what we call it our district assembly building that is also coming up. A lot of projects are coming up. Educational facilities are coming up. But water still remains the biggest challenge for my district. Indeed, we have tried, but we realized that the water table at my area, that is Northeast Gonja District, is very low. So things like boreholes and then dams are not helping, because during the dry season they dry up. Fortunately, in the Savannah region, we have this natural which we call surface water that is not finished. So in my area like this, we have not less than 6 of them. So right now we are thinking that instead of going in for the groundwater, which is not available, why not use the surface water which normally stays throughout the year, process it and send it to the community. So the government bought into it, and currently we are piloting one at Libby in my district. We are hoping that once that one becomes successful, then we'll replicate it in the other parts of the district. Water remain one of the #1 challenges facing my district, and we are doing something about it.
Indeed. All right. So we've been speaking to the CEO of the Northeast Gonja District here in the Savannah region, and he's also corroborating what his colleague from the Gonja West indicated, which has to do with water situation. They've also been talking about the compost plant, which is being commissioned today by the President of the Republic, Nana Danko Akufo-Addo, which is the ceremony for which we are here. As I speak with you, the performances that are supposed to be done by the traditional men here have come to an end, and you can see the chiefs are welcoming President Akufo-Addo to this gathering, and then the processes will kickstart. So tell us, the Northeast Gonja District, after this project, is this commencing work immediately. From what I know, they are almost done. So once the commission is done, then the work will commence. In fact, I want to use this media to thank the president. Indeed, when the coronavirus started, His Excellency the President made a very profound statement. He said he doesn't know how to bring life back, dead people back to life, but at least he knows how to bring the economic back. And for me, this is the practical bringing the economy back. Because we've been talking about import substitution industry. This is a typical one. Because some time ago, it would have been white people who will come and be putting up this. Today, we have our own citizen, a Ghanaian, okay, born and bred, who has come up with this initiative and got supporting. And for me, this is the way forward. If this one succeeds and we replicate it in all the regions, believe me, the employment it is going to create, and the waste, we have a lot of problem with waste. For me, this is going to help a lot already. I don't remember the last time cholera case was reported. Okay, I believe that when these ones are spread all over, then cholera can become a thing of the past, because all the waste, both liquid and hard, everything would have been brought to this particular site to be produced there. So what it means is that the hard currency that we'll be using in importing some of these commodities will be produced here. Therefore, the future is bright for Ghana. Indeed. So Kweku, I've been speaking with the Northeast Gonja District Chief Executive. Remember, I've asked you about how this project is going to influence your people locally, and you've talked about job creation issues and all the opportunities that it brings and all that. So thank you very much for us. We're bringing you a live coverage of the Kufuor's commissioning of the compost plant here, waste management compost plant at Damango in the Savannah region, as part of his 2-day tour of the Savannah region. This tour, obviously, we know by now, began in the Upper West region. For 2 days, President Kufuor was there. He came down to the Savannah region yesterday and began his visit today by calling on the Yagbongra, and subsequently went to the RCC building, which is under construction. Also, there in place the NIIA. And currently, President is at site of the Damango compost plant, where he's going to perform the commissioning. We are told that once this project is commissioned, it will start operation and will be receiving waste products from all over this particular region and probably beyond, and make sure that it processes them into various products. We've seen some of the products that is going to be processed into. We've seen fertilizers, several other kind of things. In terms of products, really, is paper, rubber, the summer issues, a very major we are dealing with as a country. This compost plant has the capacity to absorb them, process them, and turn them into several products that can be of use as far as products are concerned. So, Kweku, I know you can hear me with this live coverage to our listeners. Very soon, I'll be engaging other personalities who are here in Garden for purposes of so that they can ask their perspectives. I'm being now joined by a very well-dressed, beautiful lady who has joined us right now. Madam, tell us your name and who you are.
My name is Alele Veronica Hemen. I'm the District Chief Executive of Bole.
District Chief Executive for Bole, join us. Bole is one of the districts that is directly under the Savannah region, and so obviously such a project of interest to you. Quickly tell us, what is this compost plant being built here in Damango going to do for your district, Bole?
Thank you very much. I am really, really happy that I got here, because when you are coming into Bole, and it's the gateway to Savannah region, you see that there are plastics, white plastics, black plastics, which they don't very, very, very untidy. But now that we have this, those who pick the plants and bring them and go here, they will make some living out of it, and it will make the town tidy as well. I have done sanitation before, where I was a sanitation officer, and this is one of a kind.
Savannah region. Okay, so I can see that you're obviously happy about the project, but quickly bring us up to speed on Bole specific as a district. How far is that from here to Damango?
Bole is only 1 hour drive from here. 1 hour. When we were in the northern region, it took us 2.5 hours. Now it's only 1 hour. So Damango, anything in Damango is in Bole as well. That is it.
So are you suggesting that it is possible for persons to live your district in Bole to come and work here at this facility, Damango, and go back?
People are already working in Damango as sanitation. We already have people from. So now that the journey is short, why not? I need a lot of my people to come and work here. A lot of my women. As easy as that. It's when they come. So this one is only 1 hour.
Okay. So in your district, Bole, tell us what is the major challenge that you have that you think needs to be addressed.
The challenge is that I have got these skips and I've got dumping sites. It costs lots of money to clear the rubbish. It costs us lots of money, lots of going in and out, calling to get a skip onto the dump. Just recently, last week, I cleared a dump for almost 10,000 rubbish. So my challenge has just been actually done here, because we will start sorting before it gets here. And if we sort, what is left? It's left with only the black soil, which our people can come and take and go and do fertilizer for their farm. Now there's a fertilizer plant here, there's everything here. So I see how happy we are in Damango here today. Everybody excited.
Okay. Before I let you go, people are watching you on live television all over the country, and I'm sure when you leave here, they are going to tell you they saw you and all that. But what are some of the beautiful, attractive things you think are in Bole that people all over Ghana should come to Bole to come and see?
Come and see Savannah. Come, see our smokes. See the beautiful smokes we have in Ghana. You have seen nothing yet. They are different. We always want to showcase Savannah. We show our smokes, we show the beautiful ladies, we show everything in Savannah. This is Savannah region. This is the gateway to Savannah. This is beautiful Savannah region. Everything is here. Everything is in Savannah region. We have the land, we have the smokes, we have the salt, we have the Molly Game Reserve. I cannot finish. Come, invest in Savannah region. Come and see what Savannah can give to the world.
Okay, Veronica, thank you very much for speaking to us. Veronica is the District Chief Executive for Bole, and he joined us to bring her perspectives to this whole discussion. So thank you. We are going to be joined by officials from RICOP about the of the project, what it is going to do and what it's capable of doing and what it's not capable of doing. They'll tell us about their expansion plans and their agenda. This project is concerned. And so this is a production of the Ministry of Information as far as the President of the Republic's travels in the whole of Ghana. And I've been joined by the officials now. Let me come in between you so that chat. First of all, I'm going to ask you to introduce yourselves because we are on national television. People want who we are talking to. So let me start with you.
Okay. For FEDEM's lead consultant for this project.
You are the lead consultant.
Lead consultant. That's FEDEM's Limited. FEDEM's. Yes.
Okay, so Felix is from FEDEM. Okay, your name?
I'm Michael Padituo.
Please say that again.
Michael Padituo. I'm the MD of Accra Compost and Plant. Also as the head of the agriculture.
Okay. So let me get you are Michael. All right. So I'll refer to you as Michael. All right. And then say.
My name is Samuel Intumi. I'm the general manager for Kumasi Compost and Recycling Plant, and we are here to offer support. We run a similar plant.
Okay. So I have Samuel. I have for television and.
From our homes.
You've been watching live pictures from Damongo, where the president is expected to commission the Damongo Integrated Recycling Compost Plant. That ceremony has just begun, and you've been watching live pictures from the facility or the project site. Wilberforce Asari has been speaking to some district chief executives as well as officials who are managers of the facility. We will take you back for more on that particular coverage. Wilberforce is speaking to managers and officials of the facility. They're giving us general background information about this facility, the number of jobs that people are going to, or the number of jobs that are going to be created out of this particular project, as well as also all the other relevant information about this particular project. Wilberforce Asari is our man on the ground. He's engaging officials and other personalities at this particular ceremony. Remember, this is day one of the president's working tour of the Savannah region. The president will be in the region for another day, which is tomorrow. And so stay tuned here on this channel. We are bringing you live coverage. We're bringing you live updates on all his engagements as part of our special coverage of the president's regional tours. This production is live on a number of TV. I'm sure you're watching us on GTV right now. You're watching us on Metro TV, Adum TV, City TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Netu TV, Asasi Radio, and of course on the Ministry of Information Facebook page. We have more coming up right here. Do stay with us, because when we return, we'll take you back to Damongo, where the president will be commissioning that project, which is the Integrated Recycling and Compost Plant, very shortly. Do stay with us. We'll be back with more. Stay with us. Savannah region. The president yesterday, I should say, was in Kalio, where he commissioned another big and huge project, which is the Kalio Solar Power Plant for the Upper West region. The solar plant is a 13 megawatt plant in the Nadole Kalio district of the region, and it will serve or provide power to some 32,000 households. It costs 22.8 million euros and is a project executed between the government of Ghana and the government of Germany. And so that commissioning took place yesterday. Today there is another commissioning to be done by President Akufo-Addo as part of his working tour of the Savannah region. And today's commissioning is the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. And as you heard from my colleague Wilberforce Asare, this is a huge investment which is expected to create jobs, which is expected to support the works of many stakeholders, including farmers, because this is a recycling waste facility. So you can imagine how this whole project is going to transform lives in these communities that surround Damongo and Damongo itself. If you're just joining us, you're watching our live coverage of the President's regional tours, a production by the Ministry of Information. We'll take you back to the ceremonial grounds, and then later on we will be in the facility where the President will formally commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. There's more to come. Do stay with us right here on this channel. Welcome back to our special coverage of the President's Regional Tours, a production by the Ministry of Information, also live on a number of TV stations and radio stations, as well as our Facebook page. My name is Kweku Obienje. Well, earlier today, President Akufo-Addo was at the RCC in Damongo as part of his working tour of the Savannah region to inspect progress of work of officers for the Regional Coordinating Council. Well, the President was taken around the facility. If you missed it, here are excerpts.
We have our municipal court judiciary, which is also completed. So he's here to inspect all these things in Damongo.
Aside from it, we hear that one major business that is booming well in your municipality or Savannah region as a whole is the Gary processing. How serious are you paying attention to it to make it a large commercial production?
Oh, wow, we have gotten a very nice edifice for the Gary processing. When you get there, there is a lot of machines that you can see over there, which currently, if you pass over there, they are connecting lines to that place, which has been completed, yet waiting for the commission. So we just left for the lines to finish. As of now, if you just go there currently, you can see the poles and other things being planted over there to tap lines to the place for this Gary process to take place.
Is it going to be a commercial production?
Yes, it's going to be a very big commercial production in the municipality.
And on average, how many tons of Gary are we expecting per day, per week, per month, or annual?
Actually, this has not been yet been designed for all of our, but it is a very big project that has been put in place for this Damongo.
Under your leadership, what should the people of West Gonja expect from you as their MC?
Yes, thank you so much. Damongo, I'm a native of Damongo, born and bred, with my left and right, which we are expecting a lot. But at the moment, I can tell you that there's a lot of project that is ongoing under this government when I've been appointed. If you go down there, alongside of the police barracks, you can see another beautiful edifice for Tibet. That is the vocational school, which is ongoing. If you go to the down there, when you come to the our police, the barracks has also been completed for the municipality, so that as the region has been established, so that the municipal can get their land for their own operation, and the region can also stand on its own, which is also ongoing within Damango. If you go to one of our community, about 2 cheap compounds, if you go to one we call Kedendilempa, that is ongoing cheap compound over there, which is about 8 or 9 kilometers away from Busunu Township to the roadside, which they are getting this edifice, which is ongoing.
Since you assumed office, what has been one of the challenge confronting you in addressing the needs of your people, and how are you also approaching this challenge?
Damango, as we all know, Damango, our main challenge is our water problem, and God willing, this September coming, everything is going to start kicking in Damango. That's the major problem in Damango, which has already been done.
Okay, thank you very much. So I've been speaking to the Municipal Chief Executive of West Gonja, who has been with me throughout since the President arrived here. So in no time I'll also be engaging other officers to also tell us more about the President's visit and what they're also expecting after the President leaves Damango and Savannah region as a whole. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
How are you?
Fine, thank you, dear.
You are wearing a lot of smart this morning.
Yes, because of where the project has gotten to. It has been a project of idea to the region and for administration as far as Savannah Regional Coordinating Council is concerned. And this project, as we have seen that we have gotten almost 96%, we are sure of moving into the structure so that we will get a place to work.
I might know you, let my viewers who are watching over 8 TV stations across the length and breadth of this country, listening to you live on the numerous radio stations, know you. What is your full name and designation?
My name is Samuel Kufulabi, Regional Budget Analyst of Savannah Regional Coordinating Council.
Our budget has been sorted, so it means that the people of this region are going to benefit a lot under you.
Yes, please, because you plan, you budget, and then you execute it, and then you make sure that the government policies are implemented fully.
As a budget officer, are you surprised at the state of development in Savannah region?
Not really, but it's doing well. Government is doing well, because if you look at the individual project that is ongoing across the region, the government is really doing well. Okay. And it is helping the people effectively for them to work well.
As a full-fledged region, what thing will you say that government or the regional minister, that mean the RCC, should focus more to be the priority of the people?
On road, okay, on roads. The region needs roads, a lot of roads, projects in terms of roads, so that goods can be conveyed to the market centers to enhance economic development.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Okay, so I've been engaging some other officials. So in no time I'll be speaking to the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development, Honorable Dan Kwaku Boche, to tell us more, because this one sits directly in his ministry. So Honorable Dan Kwaku Boche will soon be joining us to speak to us and tell Ghanaians who are watching us all over this country, what does the ministry make of this edifice? It's a very nice edifice, and it looks as if the information that we are getting is that it's cut across all the newly created regions that was enacted under President Ado Dankwa Akufo-Addo. So in no time we're getting Honorable Dan Kwaku Boche to also speak to us, because this one sits directly under his ministry. So Kwaku.
So you've been watching excerpts of this morning's inspection tour by President Akufo-Addo at the Damango RCC as part of his 2-day working tour of the Savannah region. Earlier, we were telling you about the commissioning of the integrated recycling and compost plant ceremony, which will also be performed by President Akufo-Addo. It's actually ongoing right now. We can cross over now to Aman Wilberforce-Asare, who joins us now from the events ground. Wilberforce, sorry the line dropped. So, what is happening now? Cannot hear me, but we will raise Wilberforce and bring you the very latest from that ceremony. It's the commissioning of the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo, and this is one of the many activities the president is taking part in as part of his 2-day working tour of the Savannah region. Remember, the tour will end tomorrow, and we're here to bring you all the updates that you need to know about the president's tour. The president, throughout his tour, which began on Monday in the Upper West region, has been inspecting projects, which includes Agenda 111 projects. He's also been engaging traditional leaders. He's been paying courtesy call on traditional leaders, and has also been engaging other stakeholders as part of his working tour of those regions. Right now, he is in the Savannah region, and as you may be aware, he is getting ready to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. We will take you there shortly. Stay with us. There's more coming up. Stay with us. Let's take you now live to the commissioning of the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo, which is happening now. President Akufo-Addo will commission that project shortly. Aman Wilberforce-Asare joins us now. Will, sorry the line dropped, but you were speaking to officials of this facility, and what more have they been telling you?
Indeed, Kweku, I've been speaking to some officials. I've actually asked that they join me back so that they can take us through to provide us. So they join me. Samuel is from the Kumasi, and so he was project already in Kumasi, which is processing 100 tons of solid waste on daily. Process some solid waste on a daily basis. They also told me receiving these solid waste from all over our region. The facility is such that people from all over the region solid waste at a fee, and so solid waste they can come. There is a place here for them to. It will become the responsibility of the facility to carry them for purposes of sorting. Once it is sorted, then they would forward them to the equipment that has been fixed here for purposes of processing. They indicate that they are capable of providing recycled materials such as plastic pellets, shredded plastics, metal and scrap, PET bottles, and several other products that they are capable of recycling here when this facility kickstarts. Again, I should say facility. It can this facility, as you are seeing in your shot, they can actually have a second one after this. That means that it will increase the capacity from 400 tons to 100 tons. What the authorities have been telling me, speak with me. So currently, as I speak with you, this is being delivered on his behalf by an official. We are told that after that address, it is possible that the Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Justborn Group of Companies, Mr. Sia, also addressed the gathering, and then President Akufo-Addo of Ghana as far as this commissioning is concerned. So we bring in you a live coverage of the commissioning of the ARICOM,
where President Akufo-Addo is expected to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in that particular region, the Savannah region, where he has begun a 2-day working tour of that particular region. It's our special coverage of the President's regional tours, a production by the Ministry of Information. And my name is Kwaku Obenyeche. This production is also live on GTV, Metro TV, Adum TV, City TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, and you are listening to us on radio on Asase Radio. On Facebook, you're watching us live on our Facebook page, which is a Ministry of Information Facebook page. Shortly, we'll take you back to Damongo, where the President is expected to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant for the people in the township and, of course, communities surrounding Damongo. Well, earlier, the President paid a visit to the RCC building where offices of the Regional Coordinating Council will be situated. Remember, Damongo is one of the newly created capital for the regions, which is a Savannah region. The President was there to inspect progress of work there. We're told it is 96% work in progress, meaning that in some few weeks to come, the President may return to the same region to commission the RCC. If you missed it, here are excerpts of what happened when the President visited the RCC earlier today.
So, like you see, this is the building. This is the Regional Coordinating Council that President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo in no time inspected, and progress of work is about 96% complete. And we are told that in the next 2 months, it will be completed finally for the President to also commission it. We have with me Honorable Daniel Kwaku Boche, Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development. General is what we call him. General Boko. Thank you. Sir, building sit. This building sit directly under your ministry. As a minister for such a ministry, what do you make of this edifice, which is about 96% complete?
Yes, thank you very much. You all know 2017, in response to the petition and aspiration of the people in chiefs and people in sections of the country, they asked for a new region. And there's something that some of them have asked for about 40 years, 30 years, 50 years. And it's something that was very dear to them. Mr. President responded positively to this, went through the constitutional provisions. And then finally, as we all know, a referendum was held and new regions were created. In 2019, they were given their instrument and the regions were. And Mr. President promised that there should be immediate to short-term to long-term planning for the new regions. You have a new baby, certainly you have to take care of the new baby. So he said that we should have this infrastructure for the foundation infrastructure. So you see that in all the 6 new regions, last year we commissioned one for Session also. Same design by AESL and given to contractors. Last month, Mr. President commissioned the one at Naradugu Northeast. And you have seen the Regional Coordinating Council building and then other directorates. We have Education Directorate, we have Health Directorate, we have Agric Directorate, and we have the Roads Ministry, the Roads and Highways Directorate.
So this office is housing all these agencies?
So this is housing the regional coordinating.
Okay.
The one, as you can see in what we showed to the president and what you saw on the road there, is for education. But Bole has Agric Directorate, Daboya has Health Directorate, and Salaga has the Roads Directorate. And all these go with bungalows for the start. Then you can see a 3-story police regional command, plus another 12-unit accommodation flats for the regional police command. So these are just the foundation projects. And then we are now going to have the residency, the land use and special planning authority are going to also demarcate the whole area. So you see, this becomes like a whole new capital city. And that's the concept Mr. President wants us to have.
All right, let's quickly take you back to Damongo, where our man Wilberforce Asare is on standby to take us through the rest of the itinerary for that particular commissioning. Wilberforce joins us now live from Damongo. Wilberforce, take it over now. All right, apologies there. We are working out Wilberforce's sound, and we'll bring you that very important interview with the Yapewura. Wilberforce Asare will be speaking to the Yapewura, who is at the ceremony, the commissioning of the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. Remember, it is the first day of the president's tour of the Savannah region. The president will be there today and tomorrow, and we here at the Ministry of Information will be bringing you live updates from that particular ceremony. Let's go back to Wilberforce Asare. This time we're hoping Wilberforce can hear us loud and clear. Wilberforce, if you can hear me, please take over. Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me better? The technology stays afloat. All right. Thank you, Yapewura, for joining us. Tell us, you are a royal and you have subjects. How is this project, which is being commissioned by the president, going to impact your subjects?
In several ways. First, this project has offered jobs to the people of Damongo, which is the capital of the Savannah region. The construction of this project, now that it's going to change, we all expect that more other people will be employed to work here, and that means that people are going to get jobs. And for us, it's a very good project.
So your people, if you could tell us a little bit about the people you represent. Who are they? Which part of the region are they? And all that. Just give us a brief background of your people.
I'm the chief of Yape. Yape is a division under the Kosovo traditional area. So I'm Yapewura under the paramount chief of the Kosovo traditional area. So the people of Yape are part of the central Gonja district.
And we are talking about a population of about how many?
Yape certainly has a Yape itself is not a very big community, but if you put the other communities under Yape, it's certainly a big community. I'm not too sure exactly what the population figures are. For now, I'm not too sure, but it's a very big community. Yeah.
So how is this specific project we are talking about going to impact the people in your country? We know this is in Damongo, but how is it going to impact your people? Are they going to be able to come here to work? Are they going to be bringing raw materials here? How is it going to impact them?
Yeah, the impact of this project, it might not directly impact on the people of Yape, but it's going to impact on the people of the entire Savannah region. Because waste material will be recycled, both solid and liquid waste. And that means that it's part of an effort to keep the Savannah region clean. And Yape is part of the Savannah region. So we think that we'll benefit from that. Waste material will be collected from Yape. People will be employed to collect the waste material. People will work here within the factory. And Yape people will be part of those who will benefit from this project.
Beyond this particular project, do you have other things that you think government attention should come on, particularly in your locality, Yape?
Yeah, sure, we have. In Yape, we don't have a secondary school. We have junior secondary school, but we have no secondary school in Yape, and it's a big community. And I'll tell you, Yape will even grow bigger, and it's going to be very soon, pretty soon to grow bigger. There's a road being constructed from Yape to link up the Salaga, Tamale Salaga road at Bunjai near Salaga. This is going to open up the place, and we have no secondary school. I think we need a secondary school. That's our first priority right now in Yape. Yape, as I said, Yape Kusogo, we think that we constitute, or we have a population that can give us a district. So we are also fighting, or we are also pleading and expecting that government will give us a region. That's for the Kusogo Yape area. Plead that government will give us a district. That's what we are praying for. Yeah.
So a secondary school and a district is what the Yapera is saying is of paramount importance to his people in his constituency. Again, he says that the compost plant which is being commissioned is going to have a direct impact on his people, and for that matter the entire Savannah region. Let me quickly ask you again that beyond the secondary school and the district, I'm very certain that there may be other social issues that may be bedeviling your community. What other social issues do you think are there that needs government attention?
Yeah, I think that, you may call them social, but I prefer to call them other economic issues that we should look at. Agriculture, particularly. The people are basically farmers. Of course, a sizable population of the people of Yape are fishermen, but basically they are farmers. We do more farming than fishing, and we think that we need a big irrigation project. Once we have a big irrigation project, I believe it can enhance production in the area. Yape will benefit, Savannah region will benefit, the entire Ghana will benefit, and the entire India will benefit. But the river is there. You know the White Volta, just by Yape. We need a big irrigation project. When we have the irrigation project, I believe that apart from food crops, cash crops will be produced, and processing will take place. Processing of food crops, adding value to agricultural products, it will take place in Yape. I understand that already some has been secured, and this land is purely for the siting of agro-based industries, agro-processing industries in Yape. So we think that with an irrigation, a big irrigation project, it will feed into the industries, agro-industries that will be set up in Yape.
Indeed. All right. So we've been speaking to the Yapera, who has graciously joined us to bring his perspectives to the activity that is being done here. And so if you're just tuning in anywhere you are watching, this is the Ministry of Information Production of President Akufo-Addo's tour of the Savannah region. President Akufo-Addo began his tour of the Savannah region today. He arrived here yesterday. Today he has already visited the Yapera and also inspected work at the RCC, where the RCC is being constructed together with the NHIA office and another office for the region. Use motorcycles, and the motorcycles also, and so these tires are worn out, they are going to be recycled here in this plant. And again, e-waste, which is a very growing part of things in our part of the world. There are a lot of in here, some of them going up after a year or two, and they all be recycled. We are told that this facility has the capacity to recycle, and so it comes as a very part of the activities here. So as what will be the one message that you will leave with government. So assuming that you had access to the president and him something for your people, what would be that one thing that you would tell the president?
He said to the president that is basically the people are basically farmers, working farmers through farming. So the best talking about silos, areas where people can go and then put their farm and maybe enhance access to market. Ensure that farmers do not have their crops lying elsewhere in the farm when people need their areas. I don't know how the government can do that, but there are many models that are being used in many places to ensure that farmers get ready market for their produce. They have places also to store or keep their food. I think government should do everything possible to that things that will enhance agriculture are provided to the people. But above all, as I said, a project is important for the people, and also thinking about regular distribution or access to farm inputs by farmers. I think it's
Yakura for speaking with us. So we've been speaking to the Yakura who's been telling about indeed the compost plant that is being commissioned, and also the people specific, the people of Yakura. And so we're bringing you this live coverage of President Akufo-Addo of the compost, the capital city of the Savannah region. Savannah region is one of the regions. Indeed, yes. So the Zoom Lion boss is going to be speaking briefly, and so we will cross over to the podium. Currently, the minister responsible for roads and highways, Amakwata, is the one addressing the gathering. After him, the Zoom Lion boss, a Jospon group of companies, their CEO, will be speaking, and then President Akufo-Addo will also address the gathering. And so I'm going to cross over to the podium so we can pick some sounds from the podium. I'll be back with our exit interviews after those address.
Of the integrated recycling. The screen now is the Minister for Roads and Highways, Kwesi Amakwata, addressing the gathering. We're told that after his address, we'll have one from the officials of the facility, and then President Akufo-Addo will deliver his formal address at this ceremony, after which he will move on to commission the project for the people of Damango and nearby communities, all in the Savannah region. The president this morning began his 2-day working tour of the Savannah region. As we did indicate earlier, he visited the RCC. He's been engaging traditional leaders. He's also been speaking to some media platforms in the region. Currently, the president is attending a ceremony to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damango. Shortly we'll bring you the president's address, which we will carry live here on this channel, and also on the channel you're watching on GTV, Metro TV, Adom TV, City TV, Netu TV, Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Wezo TV. We're also live on radio on Asase Radio. You're also watching us on our Facebook page, the Ministry of Information Facebook page. My name is Kwaku Obenya. I'll be here with you throughout the coverage, but right now though, we will go for a short break because we want to bring you the live speech or the live remarks by the president at this ceremony before he goes ahead to commission this plant for the people of Damango in the Savannah region. We will take a short break. Stay with us, don't go anywhere. We will go back to Damango shortly. Stay with us, there's more to come. Stay with us.
Damango Bori Road. 2. To upgrade Bupe to Kotiti to Damango Road. 3. Under that program, there's going to be an asphalt overlay between Bamboy and Solar Road. And again, we are going to upgrade and bring to asphaltic level the road between Fufuso and Sola. And this road has had a checkered history. And if you may allow me a second to talk about it. Fufuso Sola Road was completed in 2015. And in less than 3 years, the road had completely deteriorated. It shows the poor work done at that time. We have carried one major repair on that road. That is why we have included it in this program. And I want to assure you that the project, when delivered, is going to stand the test of time. So the deteriorated state of the Fufuso Solar Road is going to be tackled, and in no time you are going to see work on it to reinstate that road and to bring it to shape to serve the good people of this region. So a lot is being done for this region in the road sector, and it will continue. So continue to give your support to President Akufo-Addo's government. Continue to support the New Patriotic Party, because we are bringing the goodies to you in all sectors, and we are going to make sure that you get your fair and adequate share of the road sector. I thank you very much.
Thank you, Minister. Thank you. We are grateful. Asankushun Akrama, the next person to speak, growing up actually wanted to be a pilot or a marine engineer, but nature redirected him into sanitation and issues of waste management. From a village in the eastern region,
found himself on the streets of Accra selling exercise books, and today he is a successful businessman, and his company has over 32 subsidiaries. I met him last night, and I observed one thing. Whoever he meets, he will leave you with three things: a firm handshake, a beautiful smile, and a deep bow. That is the gentleman I'm about to introduce. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the CEO of Jospon Group of Companies, Dr. Joseph Sian Ejapon.
Your Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, the Overlord of Gonja Land, duly represented by His Royal Majesty Bupera Jinapor II, the Vice President of the Savannah Regional House of Chiefs, Honorable Ministers of State, eminent clergy, members of Parliament, Metropolitan, Municipal and District Chief Executives, members of Board of Directors from various agencies and ministries, distinguished, hard-working staff of Jospon Group of Companies, friends from the media, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is with great respect and humility that I warmly welcome Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, to this event as part of your tour of the Savannah region. Your Excellency, on 16th October 2020, you carried out shortcutting of various recycling and compost plants across the country, one of which is the compost recycling plant located here in Damango today. And you humbly tasked the Jospon Group to see to its construction. Your Excellency, today I humbly report that the one in Damango is fully completed and ready for operation. Your Excellency, global events of today points to your visionary leadership when you supported the establishment of a composting plant which have the capacity to produce fertilizer. Little did we know that there would be a Russia-Ukrainian war. As we all know, the war has had serious consequences on fertilizer imports. The capacity to foresee problems and respond appropriately to them with boldness of vision is the mark of a good leadership like President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Your Excellency, you have adequately demonstrated this, and this is what has brought us here today. We are here today and in a position to solve a fertilizer problem. Indeed, as a leader with foresight, you saw the problem early, and today we are benefiting from it. Your Excellency, we have to be appreciative to your visionary leadership, your passion and dedication to the environmental sanitation sector and the private sector development that have ensured Ghana as ahead of most developing countries when it comes to innovation and creating of solutions that deal with sanitation challenges. And ladies and gentlemen, I humbly want to just announce that to His Excellency the President's achievement since his tenure of office in 2016, he has achieved 16 medical waste treatment plants, 16 recycling and wastewater plants, and 16 composting and recycling plants. So within his tenure of almost 6 years, he has established 38 treatment plants. You are a visionary leader. And that is stated by Laurie Amos, that a great leader is one who sees more than others sees, one who sees further than others sees, and one who sees before others do. Your Excellency, for Ghana's 30 million population, the waste generated daily is 21,428 metric tons. This according to the World Bank and environmental analysis. Also, plastic waste generated is about 3,000 tons. And I'm humbly speaking about daily waste generated. Against this background, the Nkommo compost and recycling plant is poised to play a major role in our waste management efforts, especially in the Savannah region. It will be a hub for waste haulage from the following areas: Bupe, Daboya, Bole, Damango, Sola, Tuna, Kaba. The Damango Arecorp can process 400 tons of municipal solid waste daily. The plant can produce 200 tons of compost, being 4,000 bags of compost, 50 kilograms daily. It can also recover 56 tons of plastic daily. In terms of job creation, there will be about 200 direct jobs for this facility as soon as His Excellency the President commission it and start work. 200 direct jobs and another 300 direct jobs, those who will be haulaging the waste from the various districts to this center. In plastic recycling and organic fertilizer value chain, this to me is a significant contribution to the employment situation in the Savannah region. It is worthy to know that the plant will also serve as a research and a technical center for industry and academia. Before I humbly take my seat, Your Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish to express my profound appreciation to Honorable Cecilia Abanadapa, the Minister for Sanitation and Water Resources, for her unflinching support. We are also grateful to the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development, Honorable Dambuche, the Minister for Land and Natural Resources, Honorable Lawyer Abujinapo, the Savannah Regional Minister, Honorable Said Mazu Jebel, members of Parliament, Parliamentary Select Committee on Sanitation, Environment and Local Government, MMDCs, the overlord of Damango and the chiefs, religious leaders, and the people of Damango for their support, their prayers, their effort, their concern for making this plant a success. And then also finally, also to the project team, contractors, consultants, Maripuna Construction Company, FEDEMS, engineers, artisans, suppliers, and all. Your Excellency, we want to thank you very much for your innovative and dreams and ideas that is developing Ghana as a whole. And I humbly at this juncture want to let us have a short video of the processing of this plant. God bless you and thank you.
In 2020, the President of the Republic, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, toured the 16 regions of the country to cut the sod for the construction of 16 integrated recycling and compost plants across the regions of the country. On October 16, 2020, the Savannah region, Damango, where we are gathered today, witnessed the sod cutting ceremony to commence work on the construction of the waste treatment facility, a show of commitment by the Akufo-Addo-led government to foster strong partnerships with the private sector, and specifically with the Jospon group of companies, in tackling waste management issues faced by the country. Since the commencement of the project here in Damango, the ongoing construction works have created several direct and indirect jobs for the youth and people of Damango and surrounding communities. The plant is set up to receive, sort, process and recycle municipal solid waste to produce organic compost for agronomic purposes in the sub-region. with some of the plants also possessing a medical waste treatment facility to treat and safely dispose of medical waste. Other recoverable materials of the recycling process, which include plastics and metal scraps, will serve as input materials for the steel and plastic manufacturing sectors. Your Excellency, we are also happy to report that in the northern sector of the country, the sites situated in Tamale, Nalerigu, Wa and Bolga have reached advanced stages of construction and setup. In Nalerigu, the plants have been fully installed and undergoing finishing works to make it totally complete as being witnessed here today. In the Upper West region, Wa, the construction has been completed and awaiting installation of machinery. Tamale is at a considerable stage in its setup of bunkers to receive the installation of the plants thereafter, whereas Bolgatanga is still at the early stages of civil construction. Similar progress is being achieved in the other regions, which also await your eventual visit and commissioning soon. These plans are well underway in their establishment across all the 16 regions of the country in a purposive attempt to consolidate the gains Ghana has made in environmental sustainability through innovative solutions to waste challenges in the country. This show of commitment and dedication emphasizes the belief that Ghana is on course to having some of the cleanest cities in Africa. The management and staff of the Jospon Group of companies, including Zoom Lion Ghana Limited and its partners, wish to express our profound gratitude to you, Your Excellency, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for your visionary leadership and personal support to the environmental sanitation sector and private sector development over the past years. We also wish to thank Honorable Cecilia Abena-Dapa, Minister of Sanitation and Water Resources, who has been a strong backbone, and the Member of Parliament, Honorable Samuel Abujinapo. To the Regional Minister, we say a big thank you for your support. The chiefs, elders, we thank you very much for releasing the lands and providing the necessary support to ensure that the people of Damongo and the Savannah region have a cleaner and healthier environment, while at the same time creating jobs and decent livelihoods for the teeming youth of the Savannah region.
Thank you. Asana Gushun. And Samasane, our region, now Anyibuku Bumfasa Keke, Northern Ghana, Savannah region, Daulapia, Aloge, Binjande, Mishanang Palano, and Sir Nano Addo Dankwa government, and the Jospon Group of companies. We are grateful. The next gentleman I want to introduce, Mr. President. I think the people of Savannah have thanked you severally for so many things that you have done for us, but there is something I want to draw your attention to today and then express to you how grateful we are. We want to first of all thank you for adopting one of our own, nurturing him and blessing his life, because today he's a blessing to so many people. After blessing his life, you gave him a ministry that takes care of heaven and earth. And today, because of that ministry, I am speaking based on proximity, based on where I'm from Northern Ghana. Today, because of that ministry, if you meet any big Northerner, any big man or big woman from Northern Ghana, if you ask them, where do you work? If they don't tell you they are CEOs or deputy CEO of Land Commission, they will tell you that they are with their Mineral Commission. They will tell you that they are with the, all the commission. In fact, we are all commissioners as we stand here. Just last week, I got an appointment, but I declined because it's just getting too much. We are grateful to you, Mr. President, for nurturing Honorable Samuel Lawyer Abu Jinapo and giving him that great ministry. Thank you so much.
The Member of Parliament for Damongo constituency, elders say that a child that washes his hands well dines with the elders. In fact, Your Excellency, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the people of Savannah region never doubted lawyer Samuel Abu-Jinapor because he associates himself with His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana. The coming into the Damango constituency of lawyer Samuel Abu-Jinapor has brought tremendous blessings to the lives of the people of the Damango constituency and Savannah region as a whole. Some people said that when lawyer comes to Damango and becomes the MP, he will run away literally without coming back. But lawyer Samuel Abu-Jinapor has been the member of parliament that has kept touch with the grassroots and has kept touch with his people since his appointment as the Deputy Chief of Staff and his election as the Member of Parliament. Those days, we didn't have a contact point where we could contact our Member of Parliament. Lawyer Abu-Jinapor has created an ultramodern office where the people of Damango constituency can get easy access to the office of the Member of Parliament, where they can lay their complaints to him. Lawyer Abu-Jinapor coming into Damango constituency has seen a lot of development in terms of education. He has built schools. He built an ultramodern school at Mimpiasem. Lawyer Samuel Abu-Jinapor on health. He recently donated computers to the Damango Nursing Training College. Lawyer Samuel Abu-Jinapor, a great son of the land. It is not for nothing that the people of Damango calls him Amasagban, Amatuamo, a great son of the land. Lawyer Abu-Jinapor.
Mr. President, Jira Bupeura, Savannah Regional Minister and colleague ministers of state, CEO of Jospon Group of Companies, Savannah Regional Chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Burebi, Ngbanche, Buche, Mpebiana. So, Mesa nan churubin ke anke kaba gama bas damtaka namba gamare ntam bashir anyebo kadebo ewurto ambe churubin ga andre ne president Akufo-Addo ne be ruduma bo puntunfe mo akaba ruduma bo punto dema wan ka won fiare president ke kemena be desimfe ne karachin kuso President Akufo-Addo Mwalo President wona afara ale President Faranko amber region fe nkanga maye desi region ko kbunfuk pote so mbombo shunfe amso ndre jira ni bure bi bala brakata so ankata Ghana bo president ne desin kareche kabra bi nan desin fe poechefo nkanyo chipurare na anya ne president na ya chorye gbowura anka ya chorye gbowura nye borota kapandi ense president Akufo-Addo funa kaba ki president ye boru bulembu to kabra kaba rukumto jakpa palace akaba rukumtena kuma danso ala kono oko anyo asa ana enu eshe eshino buru ala kono no president na beruri jakpa palace so kuma ngini jirima gbangbangi wono president Akufo-Addo ko nse ye bonwura nsika gbanye bunumo ko boso twaso asenmo abishafo mwana bofo so konyosopo jira chipurare President Nankoso in ye Kenny a shoe on the bushung a shidma bo puntin fair. No bunuma nansan baro tumu a shoe on the bird nambi shung, gomina bishung a she Savannah region fair. Ama mesana kubanyake Kenyam ne Savannah region kike. Kabrmare bipurno ngbanye buru bala hormoto kabre Savannah region ake baki kusukolu na Gonjaland baki kusukoli anka chilin fiare nkpambo won fe ndara won fe mfoforo won fe mo won fe ngurushi won fe belfo won fe anka nyamba ki basukoli ama kusuni mesana ambaka gbonfuna ka kanta ambon firin yile so alafune ye gboro kuraba so bejeman so ambu ye bonwura na ambu buwuru ka fara akole angbagba bakaba ntale mba fu ye gboro tuntumbo borasa ni bi puru anaka ka yile to na nkwa manle nyi regina kaba na gbonfu na anyina anyemanye kom jega kaba na ta eshempa abagbo fulaso common minister for local government ba malgana minister for roads magwa ba malga kataka krambu ko bon kuma gwa kushunguta ketelefi bu ko bon kuma gwa kushunguta nanta oshun na kusunke binta manshebe mbamba ka ba ototo kuma gwa kushunguta kabawo na anyina ketamfani gbongbo na aba kabrefi ekeni kwa na anyi chipurare ndona gba na beka kikumu kadna kumukumuso aso temtenebo porondon alono ne STEM University Science, Technology, Engineering and Mathematics University neke be bedema obo puntun fe neke be Savannah region fe along the secondary schools 21st century secondary schools kokobebu busunu koko TV secondary school be salaga along on the Debrabo port kofuluon kuchware man vice president yo na nta kotokoro nweka sawure ne Debrabo port beba amuso kusuna ambesi na kema epina alefone kugbonfuo na kumfinna anyim mfiri kunka nyanso kugbonfuo ne president Akufo-Addo tansike gbanye na amantansanye kanya nyanso bipura jira buru bi gafreche me kolokona kagbanye gbagba alama bipuru denkere mo ne be alama ni bipuru jina po mo ne be lema bipuru chelmpoloma mo ne be lema bipuru jina po wona tasaka brare mo ke bi alama kosono ke ben jeje ka gbanye kosono ke ben jeje ka gbanye abor be gafra mara bu jina po nan kan solo ko mbok gbanye fun fe kelumbusun gbangbo na soloma manji ko de karman chema mari betem puchin kange man kan kun gbagba kusuwo ni president Akufo-Addo mu gomina shunsan gbanye enfenuare gomina ke kemu Ghana to since independence ni busuno mu kusuna etaka gbanye monchop wana akama na be sha amenten kraga akpana amenten kraga Egypti amenten kraga imbi ka krambu ko bon amenten kraga kusun ke be sem branti kusun amenten kraga kusun ke bin long ka ba to so bi chebe ka ba to anyi beten kraga na nta ka bonfu ntam badan anyi so ni jirima ma gba na mba bolok so ka brefo yin plek ma ne fu kan ka gbanya lefo fu si Savannah region akuma be kan na kurum te barakala abora lon sefo amoso jira bure bi kusun misan kolbe nya lefone ombo aka bo mo kamalga ombo wa obi dowa doni bi ayase ba shafo faga be shamu manna gomina gomina faranko na kaba ngbanye bo fuluso manna mara fara al minister ngbanye bo fuluso boko bonyo mbanyo faka kufumbi anyo nufata bombo nyona yoko kwanto nsakma malfa nsakma akurabo dede adiya mo kosoboya adama agbaya mo akwole takebian mbrfa toto karache so abiden robuto mbonyanfo funefin kebi mfushungi monde akuma akaya mo ata kablanku keke na kablaka ke ntan yite chima ntan yakuma ase mfunji lonchen don fifinu gba kuma umu Even Mufumu, a Chebofuna Launchana, and be a number, other Mesa Kukrabo, other Mesa Krabo, other Mesa Capetiare, other Mesa Capetiare. I want to account for, I want to fit up Krabo Yosopo, and Damosa. Amoso Kuluana and the Kulbina Fene, Kuluana and the Kulbina Fene, Benyata Kabo, Kubunya, Namukushum, and Tam Pekabawata. Bunuma Nakanga, German Bulonga, German Bodona Napion. Borma Bam Bakanyo Fumu Fukoso, Nuko Bon War Poto, Pilfum Boraba. Amoso Anka Orokono Koli. Mr. President, the good people of Savannah region and the Damango constituency are very grateful for your visit. And out of your numerous visits to the Savannah region, and out of your numerous encounters with the Savannah region, one thing has become abundantly evident, which is that the government of President Akufo-Addo has a plan for this country, Ghana. And for that matter, the Akufo-Addo government has a plan for northern Ghana. And so is it that the Akufo-Addo government has a plan for the Savannah region. Nothing is done in isolation. Whatever is done fits into the master plan of developing our country, of developing northern Ghana, and for that matter, developing the Savannah region. The reorganization and decentralization policy that the Akufo-Addo government executed beginning from 2017 to date, which was under a major pillar of the Akufo-Addo government's vision and master plan and program for this country, the pillar of governance, was not done in isolation. A lot has been said already, but for those of us who were born and bred in the Savannah region, if you gain admission to Tamale Secondary School and you had to travel from Choro or Juku or the hinterlands of Gonjaland to attend school in Tamale Secondary School, you will see the importance of the policy of Akufo-Addo of reorganization, decentralization, and governance of northern Ghana. So the president is reorganized northern region. And here in Savannah region, the president's government, Akufo-Addo's government, is putting in place very important and strategic building blocks to unleash prosperity for the people of Savannah region. I'll just name three. Education. When you want development for a community, you must enhance the human resource capital, human resource capability of that community. And across board, the Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics University, which is being built in the Savannah region right here in Damango, is one of such pillars. So is it that the Technical Vocational Educational Training Institute, which is being built in Salaga, is another. So is it also that the 21st Secondary School, which is going to be built in Bushinu, is another pillar of this educational program of the Akufo-Addo government, which is a part of the master plan. Healthcare across board. Daboya Agenda 111, Regional Hospital here in Damango, District Hospital in Bupe, and then when you come to water, Yape water, Damango inshallah is going to get water, and when you come to roads, that one is unprecedented. Across board, the Savannah region is being opened up for agricultural development. And the second, the Report, who's the Vice President cut short for $450 million investment. The Report, which is going to see to 1,000-acre industrial park in Yape, and it's going to see the development of the petrochemical storage industry in Bupe, and it's going to become the next center of transportation of cargo between southern Ghana and northern Africa, not northern Ghana, from northern Ghana to Burkina Faso to Mali and to Niger. Work is commenced, and when completed, it is going to unleash such unseen enterprise and prosperity and progress and forward march for the people of Debre and for the people of Savannah. So, ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, the point I want to make is that yes, in our country, Ghana, in Africa and the world, we are all grappling with all kinds of problems, and we are all very familiar with them, and we are not oblivious of them. But the truth remains, and the truth should be told, that in Ghana, in northern Ghana and Savannah region in particular, President Akufo-Addo's achievements and interventions in all sectors of our life, whether agriculture, health, education, women emancipation, what have you, the development is truly and totally unprecedented. And I said it in Gonja that if anybody were to challenge me, let us begin to count. We can count the road networks that this government has done, and the single road network that the previous government did in the whole of northern region, which is the Fufuso Solar Road, and which is also deteriorating as we speak, or educational infrastructure or health infrastructure. The record is just unmatched, and the record is truly, truly impressive. So, Gerard Bupeura, members of the Savannah Regional House of Chiefs, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor once again, on the 9th occasion, this is the 9th official working visit of President Akufo-Addo as a sitting president of Ghana. He's visited the Savannah region since he became president 9 good times, official visits 9 good times. It's my singular honor to introduce to you and to call upon to address this gathering a man I consider to be one of our own. Savannah region is the home of President Akufo-Addo. President Akufo-Addo is a Savannah man. He's a Gonja lander. He's our brother, he's our father, he's our grandfather, he's our uncle, he's our everything. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, and the creator and governor, true governor of the Savannah region, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo.
Fufuana wopaya wobia mao bonku ya kabia mao de aka no enche bia na nase wobema wo baba ako na wo de aka ho wo kwa na wo de akọ wo de gonja hene ebe sa ba ha ya ba ka ho ababi wona na ya da wasi o ti wora la ga fudo man ka fe wora abuji na po fa ka futu to fisha fu mo fu na suledo fudo man ka fe wora fu mo futu to suledo man ka fe wora bomi na nya masa fu nyi ku otu fo fi wura la ga ta wura ke ya fe yunda fu fe ke ya na yo atutu gbe puru wonne menya ka na kumu mamba wota ne ya ga bu kumuli ku wuru ana sene me ma yo ndona mon ba tere sapati dro chirisio chirija u chira potro u chirisio abu aku ontro fi wugo ne zo atudro besa fi wura la ga fa za wura sininyi mon ba tere ba sa bedi aguro Allahu akbaru chama kalmoni ya chama do all keni nana upedi obeye jumani yiyi ama wakalmoni ya wo abuji na po wo Jibril wo yebeye ne de ba me ba ye ma huro po nkurma madafo ba ko pe oba ye ne wa nchi ya me kura asifo bala chabar baba ka bu ye kalmu nda nya me ya mu klade minya ya ka me kama dia che emra no so ko bebre nana dia waye no ye ni so ye dase na dia aka no na do so fama ye na yenje na yenkuta ya kwa ne bebre ye da so pebi ye pensu anom ye bebi bia ye se wona wo beye nana ye ma ye na yenko nana mrate ne bebre wo wa ma abu ma ye juma bebre na so mrate ne bi da so wo ho ye da se sere bebre Mayo boche fe wala la fata woro zininyi nana mema umo mema wakwaba
That's right. The clergy, Christian and Muslim, Savannah Regional Minister, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, and Member of Parliament for Damango, and other dignitaries of the government, the third National Vice Chairperson of the ruling MPP party, Regional Chairperson and dignitaries of the ruling MPP party, the District Chief Executive for Damango, the Vice President of the Savannah Regional House of Chiefs, Bupe Wura, and the other distinguished traditional rulers and members of the the Regional House of Chiefs. Fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to be back here again in Damango and in the Savannah region. As you are all aware, every year I've made it my practice to leave the confines of my office in Jubilee House to visit each of the 16 regions of the country, because I want to see for myself the developments that are taking place in the various regions. Receiving reports about what is going on and seeing for yourself what is going on are not the same thing. And that is why year after year I come to see for myself what is going on. It also allows me the opportunity to listen to what the chiefs and people have to say about their concerns, and therefore what I as head of government need to do to address those concerns. One thing that stands out for me is that since the creation of Savannah region, this region has been relatively peaceful. And I want to thank the chiefs and the security agencies for working together to ensure that. Because of his concern for the peace of this region, the Yabonwura set up a small committee of eminent chiefs to deal with chieftaincy-related conflicts in the region. This committee was led by my good friend and senior, the Bupe Wura, and virtually all the chieftaincy problems in the Savannah region have now been resolved as a result of his leadership. We want to thank him for this show of leadership. And it shows that the Savannah region is ready for development. And that is why the infrastructure and other initiatives that government is taking on here in Savannah is now finding fertile ground. We have seen the asphalting of the town roads of Damango. It's never been done before, but it has been done now. And Damango is at peace, and the region is at peace. Salaga and Daboya roads are also in the process of being done. And it is our intention, and you heard it from the roads minister, to make sure that the entire region's road infrastructure is fully developed. I'm happy also to be able to say that before the end of this year, the Damango water project will have begun. Bywater Company, which has been awarded the contract, is in the process of completing the processes in England that would enable it to start work by the end of this year. So that the cutting of the soil that took place in 2019, finally in 2022, we will see the beginning of the construction of the waterworks that will resolve the problems of Damango. Minister for Local Government also indicated that this West Gonja municipality is going to be a beneficiary of the World Bank supported program for the secondary city project. It is going to add additional development and infrastructure to this area. One of the major problems our country has had has been the issue of waste collection and waste disposal. It's been a perennial problem for our country. But fortunately for me, in my time, I came across a man who was prepared to partner with government to deal with the question of waste disposal in our country. And it has been one of the highlights of my government, the partnership that the government has made with the Jospon Group of companies, headed by its executive chairman, Joseph Ajipon. We have in each region of the country, as he indicated, established waste collection facilities and reconversion. And that is what has brought us here today, to commission the one of Damango that I cut the soil for in October 2020. 2 years later, in August 2022, we're now ready to begin work. And we want to thank the Jospon Group of companies, and especially this outstanding private entrepreneur, this businessman, Joseph Siao Ajipon, for his contribution to the development of our country. And I've said it before, and I'll repeat it. Any serious businessman that has a program for development in his sector and is seeking the partnership and assistance of government, this government, Nana Addo Dankwa's government, will give him that support and partnership for us to develop our country together. In the height of the COVID catastrophe, one fact became obvious to me, which really frightened me, was the fact that of the 260 districts in our country, nearly 100 of them did not have district hospitals, which meant that anytime we have a mass epidemic in Ghana, virtually half the population will be threatened without access to direct health services. And that is the origin of Agenda 111, whereby every district in Ghana that does not have a district hospital will now have a district hospital by the end of my period as president of this country. Tomorrow, I'll be going to Daboya to see the state of development of Agenda 111 District Hospital in Daboya. So in every district which doesn't have one, will now have one. because we want now to strengthen our healthcare delivery system so that in future, if, God forbid, another mass epidemic breaks out, we will be better strengthened and empowered to deal with it. I'm very, very happy to have come here today and to have received this, what I can only describe as a tumultuous welcome by the people of Damongo and by their chiefs. It's a memory that will long live with me, and I want to thank the people of Damongo very much. And also to thank you for these very hard-working young men that you have given to me to work with me in my government. The regional minister, the Deputy Minister for Health, I'm not quite sure fits the category of young men, but we will use the young man to describe him as well. And then, of course, the son of the Bupura, this extraordinary young man you have given to me to help me in my work. Abu, your son, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. I want that God continues to bless the people of Gonjaland, the people of the Savannah region, and the people and the chiefs of Damongo and the surrounding areas. May the good Lord bless you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for that powerful speech. All right, all too soon we've come to the end of the program, and the closing prayer is next, and that will be said by the Tamale area head of the Church of Pentecost, Apostle Sylvester Ahin.
Shall we be on our feet as we pray? Please, shall we be on our feet as we pray? O Lord, our God, you are the possessor of all things. You alone created the universe. We are your handiwork, O Lord. We give reverence, we give thanks to your name. Father, as we bring the curtains down for this meeting on the recycling composition plant, we want to give thanks to you once again. We thank you for the life of our dear President, Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, and his government.
All right, so you've been watching the live coverage of the commissioning of the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. President Akufo-Addo addressed the gathering a while ago. He will be moving into the facility now to formally commission the facility. He also heard from the Chief Executive Officer of the Jospom Group of Company, Mr. Sianwe Japon, who gave details about the facility. And we understand this new project will create some 500 jobs, for direct jobs, I should say, for people in the area, meaning that there will be many indirect jobs. But the good thing is that 500 young men and women will benefit from this compost plant project in Damongo. Just to take you through a few of the president's key points in his presentation. The president mentioned the asphalting of inner city roads and said government was committed to upgrade the road infrastructure in the Savannah region. He also announced the commencement of works on the Damongo water project by the end of this year. President Akufo-Addo also stated that West Gonja district will be a beneficiary of the World Bank's secondary cities project. So these are key areas that the president referred to in his address a while ago at the commissioning or the ceremony to commission the integrated recycling and compost plant in Damongo. The president and his delegation, together with the town folks and the traditional leaders, will now be moving into the facility shortly to commission the facility. We'll take you through a tour. We'll take you into the facility on a tour for you to also have a feel of the mood in Damongo, as the people there are really excited and happy about the commissioning of this new facility. You're watching our special coverage of the President's Regional Tours, a production by the Ministry of Information, and also being watched live on a number of TV stations across the country. You're watching us live on GTV, we're on Metro TV, we're on City TV, we are on Wuntumi TV, Movement TV, Adum TV, Netu TV, Wezo TV, and of course on Asasi Radio. Let's cross over now to Wilberforce Asari, who is already in the facility. So Wilberforce, you have already seen the facility, you have a feel of it. Describe to us how special this facility is, even before the president and his team enters.
To where I am, and I see a knob over here that President Akufo-Addo is going to switch. Once he this knob, it will kickstart the entire factory process. I can see that the equipment are all set, and as soon as President presses the of and recycle, I believe that, and so Akufo-Addo is commissioning all set an active demonstration of the processes that this facility is going to go through to product. The way carpet laid here, as President comes, will feel at President Akufo-Addo in his address this afternoon here at the Damongo compost plant celebrate the peace that this Damongo for that, because of this there were a lot of but of the region.
On your screen, there is the live pictures from the integrated recycling and compost plant, the new facility in the Damongo, if you like, the capital of Savannah region, Damongo, where President Akufo-Addo will soon be commissioning this project. So workers of the facility, as you can see, are standing by the facility and are ready to demonstrate how it works to the president and his team when they enter the facility after commissioning the facility, just to have a feel of how the whole facility or the whole project will work. We're told this new project is going to create some 500 direct jobs, as we heard from the Chief Executive Officer of the Jospon Groups of Company, Mr. Sian Ejapon, when he delivered his address. The President, who also spoke to the gathering generally about development in the Savannah region, said that there was the government, or his government, was going to be concentrating on more roads infrastructure. They were indeed committed in upgrading roads infrastructure. The President also announced the commencement of works on the Damongo water project, as we heard from one of the DC, in fact the DCE or the MCE for the area. He mentioned in one of our interviews that water was a major problem in the area, as we heard from President Akufo-Addo. He says Damongo, or the Savannah region, was going to benefit from the Damongo water project by the end of this year. The President also said West Gonja district was going to be a beneficiary of the World Bank's Secondary Cities project. So as you can see on your screen, the President and his entourage are entering the facility right now. Yes, they are entering the Damango Integrated Recycling and Compost Plant, the actual facility right now, to take you on an inspection. Managers of the facility will take the president and his team on tour of the facility. So as you can see, or as you're watching on your screens, these are live pictures from Damango in the Savannah region. We are bringing you a special coverage of the president's regional tours. The president began his tour of the Savannah region this morning here, and here on the Ministry of Information special coverage, we are bringing you live updates. The president will conclude that tour, two-day tour tomorrow, and we will be bringing you more from that particular tour. As we speak now, the president has entered the facility. As you can see, an official of the facility is briefing the president on how the whole facility works. And as we move on, we're going to be seeing how the facility will work. There will be a demonstration. So the president himself is just about to press the knot, and we are told once he does that, or he's cutting the tape actually. Oh, here we go. The president has cut the tape. The tape, I should say, and that means that the facility has formally been commissioned by the president. So he's going to go on the inspection of the facility, and then we're told he's going to press a knot, and that will signal the demonstration for everybody to see. So the president in your shot there, giving a handshake to Mr. Sienwe Japon, the CEO of the Jospon Groups of Company. Also in your shot, you're seeing the Minister for Natural Resources, Samuel A. Jinapo, is also the Member of Parliament for Damango, and that demonstration we saw on your in the shots there has just finished. What it means is that the commissioning has been done, and this facility is now formally opened, or formally given the green light to start work. What we are told is that 500 direct jobs are going to be created from this facility in Damango in the Savannah region. We can now bring back our man Wilberforce Asari, who will take us through what has been going on behind the scenes. Wilberforce Asari joins us now. So we just witnessed the president pressing the button, signaling that the plant has been commissioned. What other interesting things are you picking that we should know?
So from where I'm standing, I can actually see that the equipment is actually working now. And so in your shot right now, in one of the cameras we are working with, you can see one of the equipment that is revolving, as it were, processing the solid waste into various products. And so indeed, this facility is not just being commissioned, but it is effectively working. And I can see that right there in your shot, that the system is working and making sure that it processes solid waste. And so the facility has indeed been commissioned. President Akufo-Addo has completed the process, and I can see President Akufo-Addo being walked into his vehicle. And so President Akufo-Addo is just being walked into his vehicle so that he can depart this place. We just see the visuals there. President Akufo-Addo being accompanied by the chief of Damango into his vehicle so he can depart here. So Kweku, I can tell you that the process of commissioning this facility, which is supposed to process some 400 tons of solid waste on daily basis, has been completed, and President Akufo-Addo will subsequently move from here and engage in other activities as part of his tour of the Savannah region. So the process has been completed. I will quickly do an exit interview with the managing director, Michael. Yes, so Michael, so now the commissioning is done. You must be a happy man.
Yes, certainly. You know, the 2 years when the sod was cut, it was a peculiar task to get it done. We had to work around the clock to get to the promise that we promised the president that in 2 years, within 2 years, we should get. And as we speak, out of the 16, about 9 of them are at this stage, have the plants readily installed
and we are just completing it. When the president gets to those areas, it will be commissioned as well.
So the rest of the 11 or so that are there to be completed, what are the timelines you are working with to ensure that all 16 regions come on board on the same page?
So I said out of the 16, you have about 9 at this stage. So we are left with about 7. The 7, this one is completed. The other lines are 600 metric tons a day. They are bigger. Those ones are going to places like Accra East area.
All right, so was Wilberforce Cesare speaking to the managing director of the facility, which has just been commissioned by President Akufo Addo. Well, that will be it for our coverage of the President's regional tours for today, specifically in the Savannah regions. But don't forget, we're back tomorrow as the President will wrap up his tour of that region tomorrow. We'll bring you live updates right here on this channel, a production by the Ministry of Information, also on your favorite TV and radio stations. My name is Kweku Obenje. On behalf of myself and the production team, thank you so much for joining us. From those who joined us from Damango and here in Accra, we say thank you for watching and goodbye.
My daddy Atafla. Hello, daddy.
Hello.
This is original daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, we are going to be talking about the Nkommo Wo Festival, and daddy knows a lot because he has experienced it since you were born, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and he has lived here, born and bred here. Right. So he's going to tell us everything we need to know about the Nkommo Wo Festival. Daddy, please let us know how why do you celebrate the Nkommo Wo Festival?
Yes, I mean, we celebrate this Nkommo Wo Festival because it was something that was handed over to us by our ancestors.
Okay.
History shows that they travel from Israel,
okay,
through Egypt, Sudan, Congo, Nigeria, Benin, to our present place in Accra, Ghana.
Okay.
And according to history, while they were traveling, there was a lot of, farming.
Okay.
So when they settled in a place called Ayawaso, they went into planting.
Okay.
Because there was rain, they planted maize and other millets.
Okay.
So after the harvest, they hooted at the anger. Right?
Yeah.
So they prepare a food for the celebration, which is called pekwe.
What pekwe?
Pekwe.
Pekwe.
Yes.
You need to have the tongue of pekwe.
Pekwe.
Yeah.
Yes. This pekwe is made up of unleavened corn.
Okay.
It is prepared by adding, first and foremost, they will steam it.
Okay.
And then they will add palm oil to it.
That gives it the reddish.
That reddish, yellowish thing.
Red. Okay.
Yes, they use palm oil in mixing that corn dough.
So auntie is teaching me how to make it. You say you sha it. In Shale. Ojogban. Okay. She says I'm trying.
You have done well.
Like I said, they will steam it.
Okay.
If they don't steam it very well, if you eat it, you have a stomach upset.
Okay.
Right. So it is well cooked because you know steam has a higher temperature than even boiling water. So they steam it.
Okay.
And then they prepare palm soup.
Soup. Yeah, palm. I witnessed that yesterday. Which you will see soon.
Yes. they add fish to it, and they serve alongside the kukui.
Okay.
But what they do is, before they do the Nkommo Wo festival, we have something that we call the Twin Festival.
Oh wow.
You see, it is believed that people who give birth to twins are blessed by the Almighty God. So
Daddy, that is why I pray and I hope that I have twins too.
Don't worry, you'll get it. So those who are fortunate to have these twins celebrate the birth of these twins.
Okay.
But they celebrate it before the Nkommo Wo, a day before the Nkommo Wo, which is usually falls on Fridays.
Okay.
And what they do is the parents of the twins,
okay,
will go and go and consult the high priest, which some people call them fetish priest, but it's high priest. And what they do is they will ask the oracle, the gods, to tell them if there's a problem with the family,
okay,
where the children are coming from. If there's a problem, then they have to resolve the problem. If there's no problem, they have to jubilate.
When you say problems like
hardship in life, difficulties, not having jobs, not being able to get husbands and spouses, not able to give birth to children.
Okay.
So the gods will give a message to these twins, in the form of through their parents.
Okay.
And they can only do that when the high priest go into trance and then speak to the gods.
Okay.
He will get information from the gods, which he will pass on to these children and their parents.
Okay.
Now what they do again is they put a bowl there. They pour libation. They put a type of leaves, we call it nyanyira, and then they peel yam. The peels are put into that container. They cook the yam, turning it into a mashed yam with palm oil.
Okay.
They boil eggs. The shells of the eggs are broken and added to
the bowl.
To the bowl.
Okay.
And then the high priest will pour libation and call the gods to come in and then solve their problems for them.
Okay.
And then a fowl is also killed. And then the intestines in the body of the fowls are put into that container. And the chicken meat, we call it, right?
Yeah.
Are cooked in the form of a light soup.
Okay.
And fufu. And then these children and their parents will gather together and enjoy the meal. And this container is brought out from the room to the main compound.
Okay.
And then those living in the house or those nearby houses will come If they have a problem, they will speak their problem out, and they will ask the gods to bless them. If you are looking for babies, that the gods should bless you to have babies.
Okay.
If you're looking for a good job, things like that, you tell the gods what are your challenges, your problems, and you put money, which
into
usually
the bowl.
goes into the bowl.
Okay.
That this is the money that I'm giving you, the gods, to listen to me and perform all that I'm putting across. So the whole vicinity, the area, people will come and do it. Then around 4:30 to 5, the high priest will come back and perform another rituals. This time when he finished doing it, those who came in, pleaded with the gods, will use the water in that container to cleanse themselves.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they cleanse themselves.
That explains what they were carrying yesterday.
Exactly. There's a liquid in it.
Yes.
They use that liquid to cleanse themselves.
Okay.
We don't believe that all that they've requested for will be provided.
Then okay.
Then they will pick somebody within the family to carry this container, because it is believed that it contains all the bad things in the family or the vicinity is there, so they have to go and dump it outside.
Oh, so, I see. Wow.
So that's what they do. They put it on somebody will carry it, and then we send it to that rubbish dump.
Yeah. Okay, so yesterday I witnessed it with Daddy. Yesterday was Friday, today is Saturday, and I realized that those who were carrying the items, they seemed as though they were possessed, they were not themselves. Is there any reason for is it spiritual? Are they pretending? Like I'm sure a lot of people, like yesterday I even posted it on Instagram, everybody was like, what is happening? What are they doing? Everybody was concerned.
You see, from the very beginning, like I told you, the high priest performed a ritual, calling down libation, calling on the gods, right, to come and then listen to the people. So the spirit goes into that container.
Okay.
So when they are carrying that thing, the spirit will descend on them. They become possessed.
That's why they behave the way they do.
Yes, they are not themselves.
Wow.
It's the spirit which is taking controlling them, taking them to the dump.
So they don't know what is happening.
They don't know what is happening.
Wow.
And after they've dumped the stuff, they are taken back to their various homes. Then they will go and sleep for about 5 hours before they will gain consciousness and come back. And when they come back, they will not be able to tell what actually happened.
So what happens? Is it the family that chooses you to go through that, or it just dawns on you and then you have to do it?
No, some people will volunteer to do it.
Okay.
I want to carry it. You see,
have you carried it before?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
It is assumed that when you carry those things, all the problems that you are carrying personally is put into that thing and you throw it away. So you become a refined person.
Okay.
You see, without any sin, it is believed.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So that is what they do. And when they come back home, then there's a fanfare. They will be eating and drinking. And dancing and drumming and stuff like that.
I'm sure they'll see it soon. There's so much to eat. There's so much to drink. That is why I'm here. Thanks to Daddy, I'm going to enjoy with you.
Yeah, so that's what they do. And the celebration goes up to the middle of the night.
Okay.
Then they stop. Then the following morning,
which is a Sunday,
which is a Saturday.
Okay.
That is the main Nkommo Wo Festival.
All right.
Like I said earlier on, the women in the house will wake up early in the morning. By then they've gone to the corn miller to mill the corn for them. They've done whatever they have to do using the sieve, this, to do the cooking. And they add the palm oil to it. Then they cook the palm soup with the very delicious fish, very big ones. Yes. Meat. Yeah. And then we don't use meat, we use fish.
Okay.
Because we are closer to the sea. You see, our high priest is called Naye Wulomo.
Okay.
Naye is the sea. It's about the Nile.
Okay, okay.
You see, but they've changed the name into Nai. But it is now. The Now River, yes, because they emanate from that place. They migrated from that place to the present place. Right? So, Saturday like this, after cooking all these meals, the chief high priest will come out of his palace and pour libation and ask the gods for their guidance. Right? Then everybody can go about preparing and eating the quick meal.
Okay, so I was fortunate that I was also fortunate to have witnessed a libation this morning. So, do they also have specific people who do it in your various homes, or?
Usually, these things are done by the high priest and the chiefs.
The chief. So yes. He was a chief doing the.
Yes, a chief.
Oh, you have a chief in the family.
Yes, he's a chief. Okay. So after they pour the libation, finish cooking the things, and then they have to do sprinkling of the cookery.
Okay.
You see, years back they were with members of the family. They've gone to the other world. So we are telling them that today is a festival day. So we are remembering you people. So that's why we are sprinkling the cookery.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, when you do it, it is the ants and the lizards
that eats them.
That eats those stuff. But it is assumed that these people would remember them in doing that. Then around 3-4, the whole family will gather and eat from one pot. You see. Then after the day, the following morning, that is Sunday.
Yeah.
The old women in the family will wake up around 4:30 at dawn.
Okay.
And then those who have passed away during the year, their name will be mentioned, and they will remember them. They will cry and pray for their souls. Yes. And after that, they will come out and wish everybody Happy New Year, successful in life.
Okay.
So they will go around the whole house wishing everybody success in life for the next year, and then they go around the town or the village wishing everybody God's blessings, and then that ends the festival.
Wow. I hope you enjoyed listening to Daddy explaining everything to us. Yesterday I witnessed it and I kept asking myself a lot of questions, but thanks to Daddy, I've been able to understand why this is celebrated. But Daddy, is there any other reason why you celebrate Nkommo Wo and in fact the Twin Festival Tuesday and other apart from what you've all mentioned again?
Yeah, like I'm saying, Nkommo Wo, because our ancestors' migration from the land of Israel to this very place encountered a lot of challenges.
Okay.
Right. So when they got to present Accra, Ghana, you see, there was farming. So they were compelled to go out to do farming.
Okay.
And around this time, okay, so see, usually they prepare the grounds around March Day.
Yeah. For the rains.
For the rains. The rains will come around May, June. By July, August, there will be plenty of food. You get the maize, you get the corn, you get the tomatoes, pepper, everything in abundance.
Okay.
And then around the same period, there's a bumper harvest because of the weather. A lot of fish comes out.
Oh, okay.
So because scientifically, when the weather it rains, the sea becomes very hot. So the fishes cools down. So after the rains, the temperature down there becomes so freezing that they have to come out.
And that's when you get them.
That's when they catch the fishes.
Oh, that's how they usually do it. Usually it's like the first week, second week in August.
In August, because that's the time that they get a lot of fish, and then there's a bumper harvest for these fruits and whatever.
Okay.
And vegetables for preparing these things.
Okay.
So that's why they Human Ajax for that purpose. And it is not only Gamashiba, it cut across Osu, La Teshi, Nungwa, Tema. They also Gans, but they do theirs on a week after Gamashi.
Oh, okay.
They also do the same process, but that's how the whole Homo Wo thing is about.
Oh, thank you so much, Daddy. We are really grateful. So, guys, if you are in Ghana anytime in August, first week, second week, make sure you have an experience of how this festival is celebrated. Make sure you have a taste of the pokpwe, right?
Pokpwe.
I'm Elwe, so I'm now learning how to pronounce it like pokpwe. Pokpwe. Make sure you have a taste of it. And let me know in the comment section if you have tasted it before. Let me know in the comment section. So if you haven't tried it before, make it a point to give it a try whenever you're in Ghana, and let me know in the comment section, have you tried it before? If you have, let me know how it tastes like, and I'll also let you know how it tastes like from when I share my experience. Thank you so much for watching. Daddy, thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you for asking.
So this is how it looks like after we are done. This is how it looks like, and it's edible. You can like, it's good. This will go well with the soup. Yeah, the pan soup with some potato. Yes. You want to taste? Yeah, you can taste it. You want to taste? Thank you. Okay. Nice. No, fine you. No, we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. This place is where shea butter is made. It's a very popular place here in Tamale. I came here in 2020 and I'm back again because a lot of you requested that you wanted to see a video of how shea butter is made. I got here so late. It's almost 6 o'clock. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. I spoke to one lady and she said, okay, I'm going to do it for you since I'm late. So let's go. I hope you enjoy watching this video as much as I enjoyed being with you here. So let's go. Let's go. I'm so late today. It's currently 5:42, almost 6 o'clock. So I got here so late, but Auntie Abira is going to take me around. And if you haven't watched my previous video, when I came here, I showed the entire process of how shea butter is made. So yeah, I'm here again and I'm late. So let's hope we can get a lot to vlog. If not, I'm going to insert my past videos here. So let's go. The shea butter comes from kernels within the shea tree seed. After the kernel is removed from the seed, it is dried till there's no moisture in the seed. It is roasted and allowed to cool for some few hours. The seed is now grounded into powder here at the mill. This is how it looks like. Then they start the kneading process. The process of mixing is called the kneading process. They then mix the powder with water bit by bit to acquire the perfect texture. So because I'm late, this is what happens. They usually put the fresh, the dried shea into this container and grind it into a paste like this. This is how it looks like. They add a little water, so it looks like this. So, yeah, I'm lucky. I'm fortunate. Auntie is here about to make one so that you can all see how it's done. So So she has just started the process. After it's grinded into a paste, we are going to start mixing it into the water like this. So she just added a little warm water. So I'm joining her to mix the shea butter. It requires a lot of strength from the upper part. On a normal day, you would have seen a lot of women here, but so this is how it looks like. Wow. So the water she just added is a little warm. Have you guys noticed that the color is changing from dark brown to a little lighter brown? Yeah. So as she keeps mixing it, the color keeps changing. So the color is going to change. The color is going to change till it turns to white, cream, like cream. Then they scoop the cream out. The cream is the oil. So that's it. Like, yeah, they are doing amazing. I really wish I had come here earlier. I would have been able to show you. Like, you see a lot of them working here. The last time I came, the whole place was full of women working, and they've been doing this for a long time. So yeah, it's really interesting to see. When you find yourself in the northern region, make it a point to visit, make it a point to come, show them some love. Guys see, so you can see the oil floating on top of the water. So she's going to keep stirring till it turns very cream in color. So what you see on top is the shea butter and under it is the water. So yeah, that's how it's going. It's going well. I helped her and it's good. I mean, so she's done. So this is how it looks like after 20 minutes of mixing the shea butter with water. The shea. So this is the shea butter. So this is the most difficult part. After this, everything else is quite easy. The butter then rises to the top of the water, just as you've seen here. Then they collect all the butter out and boil to remove excess water. After this process, they now take it back there, boil it. As soon as they boil it, then the oil comes on top. So they pick the oil, and that is like organic shea butter. So this is one which has already been done. Since I'm late, this is how it looks like. After boiling, this is the final shea butter and is then transferred into the plastic containers or boxes. So this is the end product. This is how the shea butter looks like. So I'm buying this because I'm going by flight. I can't carry the big container. But yeah, she has. This is how, if you want it bagged, she will get it for you. Yeah.
What about this one? The virgin soup. Virgin is plain share soup. Okay. Plain share. This has the same basic ingredient but with baobab powder added. Okay. It serves as antibacterial.
Antibacterial soup.
Yeah. So virgin plain shea butter soup. We have neem soup.
What's neem soup?
Neem. We have neem added to the basic ingredient, shea butter and the coconut oil, or this is moringa soup.
Moringa soup
is supposed to be here. Yeah, moringa soup. They're all beauty products. And then we have henna.
It's time to go. Mission accomplished here. I have here my backpack. I'm going to rest. It's currently I've spent about 40 minutes here and it's time to go. I'm going to rest and tomorrow leave Tamale to Accra. I hope you found this video helpful. Until next time on my next video, I love you all from Tamale. If you haven't watched the previous video, you can go back to my channel, watch it. I gave the full details of how shea butter is made. So yeah, that's how shea butter is made. I got mine, and yeah, the north is known for organic shea butter. Yeah, like it's handmade, raw from the shea fruit. So yeah, I hope you had a good time watching this video. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say thanks for coming along. So until next time, I love you all. Bye. Look at the beautiful sunset there.
Ghanaian currencies through the ages.
Yes.
Okay.
So from the colonial period, we've had a West African currency, but you see that from the colonial period, 1920s onwards, we've also had an independence time when we had our own CD also coming into play. And over the years, the CD has changed faces until 2007, 1st July, when the very last one was redenominated and changed.
I see. So these are like all the phases.
These are all the phases.
The currencies we used under the British colony.
Under the British colony.
And then
so when Ghana became independent,
and then afterwards.
The independence till.
Oh, see. The 2000 notes.
2000, yes. Now 20,000 is what, 2 CDs.
Exactly.
The value is the same.
You know.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Right. And then we have some of the points here.
The points as well.
In fact, myself, I'm not aware that something will happen today. I just have a call that ECG and the soldiers and whatever, they are in town to store prepaid goods. But myself, I'm not aware. In fact, when I came to the ground, in fact, I'm not happy. As I am not happy. Because you cannot beat somebody because of people. You cannot use things that is supposed not to use on human being because of people. I think there's no understanding. I think the people are going too much. I don't know whether they are just going wayward. I cannot know. I cannot know what is happening. Come back. In fact, myself, I'm a leader. As a everyone. If you are coming to do something, we all know what is happening for some time now. You have to inform me that, oh, honorable, we are coming to the bank. Inform maybe your chief, your community people, or something, the unit committee. Then we see the way forward. But no. Just sometimes you are in town because you have the power, you have the soldiers, you have these things, so you are coming to brutalize my people in my community. That is not right. I'm not happy about what happened. Look at pregnant women, people that are coming from farm and things. Innocent people. What is happening? What is happening in my community in Ghana? No, there's no way. The big men have to come out and talk to their people that they are going too much. They are going too much. Too much. You self, you can see. You can capture some of this, so I cannot. So you can capture and show to the whole world and Ghana what is happening. My quick advice is our big men have to come out. The credits, the stakeholders, the community, the chief executive, the MP, include me as everyone and others stakeholders and the government and the regional minister that we are dying and we cannot continue to die because of prepaid. There's no way. We don't want to die. If we die, who will use the prepaid? Who will pay bail for this thing? We don't want to die.
Good afternoon, sir. This afternoon we were here where the police, the soldiers, they came. They came and attacked we to give us prepaid. But we didn't thought that we would take their prepaid. Me, I don't know what they are doing, sir. I'm from Bush. I'm go and cut firewood. So after we from the place where we go and drop the firewood, as we are coming and we meet the soldiers, and they attack me by force and start to beat me rough. I don't understand. I don't know what I do them before they start to beat me. They beat me up. See, this is a catapult. This catapult. This is a catapult. I don't know why they beat me just like that. Oh, they shoot me seriously. I don't know. I don't know what happened before they are doing that thing. I didn't say anything, so I went to police station and collect medical form. This is my medical form. I went to police. They collected my catalyst and my everything. Even the one who is driving the Abubuya, the motor king driver, they shoot him up and they wound him, they hurt him. I don't know what to say, sir, because I don't understand what they are doing.
Macroeconomic developments in the first 7 months of 2022. Ghana's economic situation has deteriorated rapidly in the first 7 months of the year. Over the period, the macroeconomy has become highly unstable, with all the key indicators worsening at rapid rates. Consequently, the execution of the 2022 budget has not gone as to plan, with fiscal position in the first half of the year turning out worse than the government initially projected. First, the relative price stability the country has enjoyed in the past few years has disappeared. As year-on-year consumer price inflation rate, which averaged, for instance, 9.9% and 10.0% in 2020 and 2021, respectively, stood at 13.9% in January 2022. The inflation rate increased to 19.4% in March and further to as high as 31.7% in July 2022. Indeed, the July rate is the highest rate of inflation recorded in Ghana since November 2003. That's a period of more than 18 years. Partly driving the surge in inflation is a sharp depreciation of the exchange rate since the beginning of 2022. From January to the end of July 2022, the interbank exchange rate of the cedi against the US dollar depreciated by 21.1% compared with a depreciation rate of only 0.7% in the same period in 2021. The Forex Bureau exchange rate of the cedi against the US dollar depreciated by as high as 27.3% from the beginning of January to the end of July 2022. Interest rates have also increased sharply, reflecting the soaring inflation and tightening of monetary policy by the central bank. Both the 91 and 182-day Treasury bill rates, the principal indicators of government short-term borrowing costs, have more than doubled in the first 7 months of the year, rising from 12.51% and 13.19% to 26.34% and 28.06% respectively. Similarly, the daily interbank interest rate jumped from 12.7% to 21.87% in the period, while the average commercial bank lending rate rose from 20.04% to 24.7% from January to June this year. So you can all appreciate the rate of deterioration in macroeconomic stability.